How's it going, everyone? Um, 2026 draft. We got day one. We're gonna have some friends showing up. A couple of our Old Legacy representatives are going to be showing up later today. A couple other content creators are going to show up as well as we go through round one of the 2026 NFL draft in Pittsburgh. Um, you'll see also day two tomorrow, which will feature rounds 2 and 3, and then the rest of the draft on Saturday. Um, Tomorrow will be a half hour early, as well as on Saturday. But today, because it's a big day, first round of the draft. Always, draft day is always great. It's always a fun time. Some people have special things that they do. Some people watch the movie Draft Day. We were just having a conversation, our Old Legacy representatives talking about the movie Draft Day. I find that over time, Draft Day does not age very well. And, as a big football fan, you know a lot about the sport. And the more you keep watching, you're like, oh, this isn't very good, and this isn't very accurate to what draft day is like. But you'll see pick by pick from us. You'll see every pick, every trade. We'll go through, try and get everything as fast as we can. In terms of picks, sometimes you'll see me say that a pick has been made and what the pick is before it's even said on TV. I think we all know who's going number one, and that's going to be Fernando Mendoza. After that, it's really all up in the air. The Jets have been strongly favoring Arvell Reese. It just seems like it was between two different edge rushers, Arvell Reese and another edge rusher, but they ended up. It just seems like Arvell Reese is probably going to go number two. And after that, it's really up in the air. I've heard over the last month the possibility of the Chiefs moving up to either pick 3 or pick 4. That would more than likely be to draft Jeremiah Love. Cardinals, I've heard people say that, the Cardinals could draft Jeremiah Love. No, they won't. That would just be a really crowded running back room. You already signed Tyler Algier. You got James Conner still. You have Trey Benson. Actually, no, James Conner. I don't know if they still have him, but they still have Trey Benson too. It feels like a crowded RB room, and it would make sense to go Jeremiah Love there, especially when you don't even know who your quarterback's going to be because Jacoby Brissett is currently holding out. Cardinals, I think there are more important issues right there. That's why if the Cardinals are going to trade back, and the Chiefs would move up, that would probably make the most sense. You would jump the Titans. The Titans are my most likely landing spot for Jeremiah Love. I think kind of makes sense with the Titans philosophy. I mean, you go back to when it was Warren Moon and Earl Campbell, then you go and you have Eddie George and Steve McNair and Vince Young and Chris Johnson, and you had Ryan Tannehill and Derrick Henry. Or even Mariota and Derrick Henry. They try to pair young quarterbacks with very talented running backs, and you have Cam Ward there. I think it would only make sense to complement him with having a great running back like Jeremiah Love. When I was scouting Jeremiah Love, I noticed a lot of people comparing him to, who was it they were comparing him to? Alvin Kamara and Jahmyr Gibbs, and I just don't see it. I don't really see what everybody else is seeing. Maybe in terms of like bouncing off guys, but I just don't see it. Like when I saw Jahmyr Gibbs, I was like, all right, this guy's a clear clone of Alvin Kamara. Kamara has this like speed that he never hits full speed. It just always seems like his entire career he's never hit full speed. And then you go and look at Jahmyr Gibbs, and it feels like he's always running at full speed. But otherwise, they look like similar running backs. And Jeremiah Love he has this. He uses a lot of upper body strength. Uses his arms a lot when he's moving, and he has this the instincts of like someone like Saquon Barkley, where he'll just do random things. He'll hurdle people out of nowhere. He'll just do these random spin moves, and it just, you never know what he's going to do every play. And that's a scary type of running back because you can't teach that. You can't teach that in anyone. If if some of the greatest running backs of all time had instincts like that, they'd be even better somehow. Um, so you can't teach that. Love looks like a really good running back. I worry about his receiving ability needs to get better. Um, from a running style perspective, he did remind me of David Johnson, actually. Now, David Johnson did not have the career that everybody saw him to have, but he, I mean, you look at like peak David Johnson, he was unstoppable. He was the best running back in the league. And David Johnson, his receiving ability added on to his style of running was, I mean, he made him like a truly special back for such a short period of time. But with Jeremiah Love, he has that use of his upper body with his size. And he's not the biggest dude in the world. I mean, he's big for a running back, but height wise, but otherwise, I mean, that's kind of my comparison to him is David Johnson minus the receiving ability. He needs work on his receiving ability. That's, I think, first and foremost, especially in today's NFL. And if you're going to be a running back drafted this high, like Zeke, when he was drafted at 4 to the Cowboys, he wasn't the greatest receiver in the world, even throughout his NFL career, not the greatest receiving back in the world, but he was a solid receiving back. He was a solid receiver out of the backfield. So, I mean, this is not that talented of a draft class. So you can draft a running back that high. And I think the Titans would make sense. If the Chiefs somehow got up and drafted him, that would be a dangerous combo, having Love and Mahomes for, I mean, maybe the next 10 years. Mahomes, I mean, a lot of quarterbacks nowadays are playing until they're 40. If Mahomes can stay healthy, I mean, and play till he's 40, I mean, it's possible that he does that. And then you throw in Jeremiah Love into the mix, and like that can be a scary duo, especially when you have Travis Kelce, who's probably going to be in his last year or two in the NFL. You got to find his replacement soon, and yeah, so who knows how that's going to work. Giants at 5 now. The Giants have the 5th and 10th pick since trading Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals, so they gained the 10th pick in the draft. Initially, I was thinking Caleb Downs or Sonny Styles at this pick, but it's very realistic that the Giants end up with both of them, which would, I mean, be really scary. I think those are the two of the best defensive players in the draft. Me personally, I feel like Sonny Styles makes the most sense going into the top 4, top 5, only because there aren't many truly great linebackers that come out of college. You look at some of the best linebackers in the NFL, and most of them did not come into the first round. But whenever a linebacker is really high in the draft, and I'm talking like top 10 pick, most of the time ends up working out well. Now, there's times where it just doesn't work out well at all. But I feel like with the way the NFL set up, there's not many truly talented off-ball linebackers. And you get one. If you get one, it can transform your whole defense. You look at how the 49ers operate with Fred Warner. You look at how the Saints operated with Demario Davis. You look at how the Jets operated with CJ Mosley. You look at all these great linebackers, even great linebacker seasons like Shaquille Leonard or Darius Leonard, and how that changes the whole dynamic of a defense when you have a truly great off-ball linebacker. I think that could change the whole dynamic of a defense, having someone like Styles. Now, I don't think he's necessarily going to be one of these type of players. He could be. I think it makes sense from like a positional standpoint. You have that off-ball linebacker that can play really well, And in a league where there's not many truly great off-ball linebackers, it feels like it's been years since we had a truly great depth at that position. I think it's a need. And in fact, I would probably take him over any other defensive player, not because I think he's necessarily the best, but because of the positional need. I mean, you look at most of these teams; they don't have a truly great off-ball linebacker in the top 10 picks. So that is that's where I would consider drafting Sonny Styles ahead of every defensive player in the draft just because of that. And then Caleb Downs, it seems like he's the front runner for the top defensive back in the draft. Um, I mean, he's just so versatile. He could play at any position in the secondary, and I think he could again, like Styles, just transform a defense right away. That's where I think the Giants are in a great position right now where they could end up drafting both of them. Um, I don't. After the Giants were the Giants could go any position really. I know some teams have been like, oh, Jeremiah Love could go there. I don't think so. Harbaugh has never really gone after a running back really high, even in free agency. Outside of Derrick Henry, the Ravens under Harbaugh never just went after one running back in early in the draft or in free agency at all. He always got like late round picks or paid money to veterans to come in at running back. You look at like Mark Ingram, Justin Forsett, Willis McGahee, Ray Rice. There's a lot of great running backs that Baltimore has had under Harbaugh, and a lot of them weren't necessarily highly touted running backs, whether that was on another team in the NFL or coming out of college. So Derrick Henry was the only one, but Derrick Henry is also a unique type of running back that we have never seen before. So pairing him with someone like Lamar Jackson, another generational talent at the quarterback position, that felt like something that had to have been done. So they already have Scatabo and they already have Tracy, and they're not the two. They're neither of them are like elite running backs, maybe not yet, but I think they are. I think that's fine with Harbaugh. I think Harbaugh can deal with the running backs he has now, and I think they have a nice balance between the two backs. I think there are other positional needs that the Giants want other than a running back position. Um, then you go to the Browns. I mean, the Browns could go any position. I wouldn't be shocked. They could go offensive line. They could go. I mean, at this point with the quarterback position, Ty Simpson is pretty much the next the best available, but I doubt he's getting drafted in the top 15 in the first half of the first round. I'd be shocked. I mean, it sounds like he might not go day one. My guess is if he does go day one, it will be a team trading up into the late first round. I think it'll either be the Cardinals or the Jets that are trading up. Those are the two teams that have been tied a lot to Ty Simpson. Now, I did hear a report today that the Rams were also interested, and the Rams having multiple first round picks. Or no, not the Rams. Yeah, the Rams having no, the Rams having not multiple. They had multiple first round picks. The Rams having a first round pick and having as talented of a team as they have, they could go Ty Simpson as like the future successor whenever Stafford decides to retire. Now I heard they were agreeing to an extension, not an extension or a restructured contract, something like that. The details of that haven't been totally confirmed yet, but I mean, it would make sense to try and kind of go for the future. It's something the Rams don't really do. That's why they trade away a lot of their draft picks. But I think the way that the Rams team is structured right now, I think they're really good at a lot of different positions, and I wouldn't necessarily think they're bad at one position. So I could see them going someone like Ty Simpson. I also see them going someone like a wide receiver too, because Devontae Adams is getting up there in age, and with all the stuff that Puka Nacua has been going through, who knows what's going to happen with that. And Adams hasn't been, Devontae Adams hasn't been the same receiver he's been since really left the Packers. But I mean, he's found success everywhere he's gone, so I can trust that he'll be successful still. The thing is, he is getting up there in age, so that's where you need to look for the future. But getting back to the Browns, like I said, quarterback, definitely not going to go Ty Simpson here. But otherwise, they could really go any other position. Jeremiah Love, if he's there, they could go. I mean, really, there's so many Ohio State players. They could end up just drafting an Ohio State player like Caleb Downs. I think there's a lot of different positions that they could go here. I don't know what the Browns end up doing. They could trade out of that pick. I think it would make sense with the amount of Browns draft needs that they maybe trade back a couple picks, gain some draft picks, gain draft capital, and then draft best available player on the board. I think that would make the most sense. And then the Commanders. Yes, the Commanders are at 7. Commanders are I don't know if the Commanders are in a win now situation or we're building for the future situation, but things could drastically turn either way, depending on this pick. I don't know if they are. I don't know if they're looking for someone of the future. I don't know if they're looking for a win now. I think if it's a win now situation, I think they should go wide receiver, someone opposite Terry McLaurin. McLaurin is not getting any younger. And you can give someone Jaden Daniels to complement McLaurin. And I think it would build the offense for right now. But if it's a future move, then you really touch up the offensive line a little, maybe get an edge rusher. You could go Ruben Bain here. You could go, there's David Bailey. The edge rusher position is fantastic this year. It's one of the best edge rushing groups that I've seen in a very long time. But Carnell Tate's there. I think Carnell Tate's probably going to go to the Browns. I think that makes the most sense. I don't think they're comfortable necessarily with the current receiving group. And I think it would make the most sense if Carnell Tate went there. Like I said, the Browns could go any position, and it would make sense if they went any Ohio State player that's available. It just makes the most sense there. Plus, within Ohio, it just, like I said, it makes sense. Saints, I want the Saints to – I'm not looking for anything spectacular. Really, the only position I don't want to draft is offensive tackle. I love the offensive tackles right now, and yeah, I'm really comfortable with really any position. If Jeremiah Love's there, that would be great. That also tells me Alvin Kamara is out the door. But we also have ETN, so it doesn't really make sense for us to go Jeremiah Love. You go wide receiver, complement Olave. You could go Jordan Tyson, Carnell Tate, whoever's the best available, whichever you feel comfortable with scheme wise. Look, I haven't been shy in terms of saying that I haven't been shy in saying that I'm not the biggest Tyler Shuck fan in the world. I like Tyler Shuck, but I also understand that Tyler Shuck, I haven't seen that much of him. I'd like to see more. And that's where I don't like this quarterback class. So I think I want to wait until next year if we're going to end up drafting a quarterback. So I'm fine sticking with Shuck and seeing if Shuck is the guy or not. But if you ask me right now, do I feel comfortable that Tyler Shuck's going to take us to the Super Bowl at any point? No, I don't. But that doesn't mean that can't change. And I'll trust the process here with Tyler Shuck. See if he ends up being that guy or not. Otherwise, I guess we'll see. Um, but yeah, we could go any position defensively. I mean, yeah, we really could go any position defensively, and I would be like, yep, I get it. We could go to the top cornerback available, whoever that may be. I'm defensive. I feel like the position makes sense to be defense. Um, but I guess if you want to win now, you go wide receiver. But defense, you go any position defensively, and I'd be okay, really okay with it. Um, and I mean, you also compliment Chris Olave too. You probably get Olave to play better as well. Yeah, I'm going to be posting real quickly that we are live. Then the next pick after the Saints is going to be the Chiefs. Like I said, the Chiefs could be trading up. NFL draft live stream. Um, the Chiefs. I can't believe the Chiefs got rid of both their corners and both of them decided to go to the Rams. That's nice. I, I mean, the Chiefs should go corner. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say about that. Otherwise, yeah, that's really it. You could go running back here. You could go wide receiver. Chiefs could go wide receiver. I don't. Tyreek Hill hasn't signed with the team. I believe wholeheartedly that Tyreek Hill's going to end up back on the Chiefs. I've just felt like that ever since he got hurt. I'm just like, yeah, Tyreek's going back to the Chiefs. It just felt like that was going to be a one last hurrah with Kelce, Tyreek, getting the whole crew back. Might be Andy Reid's last year. Who knows? And then everybody else goes out on top and see what you can build around for the future. So, I mean, you have Rashee Rice already, and you have Xavier Worthy. So maybe wide receiver just doesn't make sense here. And then go Tyreek Hill. Kenyon Sadiq could be an interesting option. If I see that, that tells me he's the clear successor to Travis Kelce. It would be a very interesting move. Not something that I could see Andy Reid necessarily doing. Andy Reid's never been one to do something like that. It's more been developing your tight ends and finding a diamond in the rough. Like when the Eagles had Brent Selleck and Andy Reid was the head coach, it was more like a diamond in the rough situation. And Selleck wasn't like the greatest tight end in the world, but he was an above average tight end for a large portion of his career. He was a good blocker too. And then like when he went to Kansas City, I mean, he ended up going and getting Travis Kelce, and it felt like a diamond in the rough sort of situation. But yeah, that's how it seems like. I mean, the Chiefs. The Chiefs have specific needs. They could go edge rusher, whoever the best edge rusher may be. It might be Ruben Bain at that point. I don't know how the teams are viewing Ruben Bain from a personal standpoint, because it seems like off-field issues are the concern right now, even though it seems like the off-field issues are already tied up and wrapped into a bow really nicely. It just seems like teams are still worried that might still impact him and his character, but I don't necessarily agree with that too much. Let's see this. All right, that's posted. So now we're posted everywhere. Um, yeah. Let's go to let's see. Chiefs are at 9. And then Giants come back around. I did say already. I wouldn't be shocked if they went Sonny Styles and then Caleb Downs or vice versa, flipping the two. Um, I think the Giants are such a wild card here. I know people are concerned about Jordan Tyson and his injury history, but it just I don't know. It seems like the Giants really like him. Like I've seen reporters saying the earliest he'll go is 5. The earliest his go is 5. The latest he'll go is like 16. And I'm thinking to myself like, who's number 5? Okay, the Giants. All right. Then it seems like uh right after the trade for Dexter Lawrence, all these reports about Jordan Tyson. Jordan Tyson had multiple meetings with the Giants. It's like, do the Giants like Jordan Tyson? It seems like they do. I mean, it was considering he was linked to them at 5, and there's a chance to get him at 10. I think Malik Neighbors coming off a torn ACL, you add in another receiver to really help out Dart, especially when when Neighbors got hurt. Dart still stepped up, but it seemed like he was missing that wide receiver. Wan'Dale Robinson ended up being that guy, and Wan'Dale Robinson since left and went to the Titans. But otherwise, I think it would really help out the Giants a lot. Especially, I think it would open up the offense really well, adding in another wide receiver to complement Neighbors. I think Neighbors is a very talented wide receiver. I think he can be one of the best wide receivers in the entire NFL. If he can come back from this ACL injury and play to that same capability, I think he can be a valuable asset. I mean, definitely be a valuable. He is a valuable asset. He's their best player on offense, and let's see if he can bounce back from that torn ACL. But adding in a wide receiver, like I said, Jordan Tyson, I think that would make a lot of sense. But I think in a perfect world for the Giants, they should go Downs and Styles. I think that would make the most sense. Dolphins are at 11. Look. There are 2 teams, in my opinion, that are focused on next year's draft. And I think it's the Jets and the Dolphins. I mean, I like big Malik Willis fan. I was a big Malik Willis fan coming out of college. He just didn't pan out for the Titans, and then he goes to the Packers, does well. I actually had him in fantasy. I really like. I'm a big Malik Willis fan, but I don't like that over just a short amount of games that a team was willing to give him that much money to be the starting quarterback and basically be the guy. I don't trust that all that well, and I think the Dolphins' entire offense sucks. They don't even want to re-sign Achane. He might get traded. I heard. That's a move that I wouldn't be shocked if it happened. I'm throwing this out there. Maybe Achane gets traded to the Chiefs. Who knows? But I don't know. With the Dolphins, like I don't know what you rely on. I don't think their defense is that good. I think their offense is really bad. It just seems like they're looking for next year, looking at the quarterback class next year and trying to figure out. They're really riding on Malik Willis to be like, hey, can you surprise us? I don't know. Wow. Okay. But yeah, the Dolphins go any position, really. If this quarterback class was better, I would have said like, hey, maybe you go Ty Simpson or maybe you go whoever the second best quarterback is, but it's not that good. I'm not even a huge Fernando Mendoza fan. I want to make that very clear. I think he can be a good quarterback, but what stands out to me about him is how he played in the playoffs. That he stepped up when in games that mattered. But I'd be curious to see how that goes well in the NFL. And look, you got 6 games on your schedule where you're playing three. Well, yeah, you're playing three franchise quarterbacks, 3 quarterbacks that at their best are 3 of the best quarterbacks in the NFL in Mahomes, Herbert, and Nicks. And on top of that, you have 3 of the best defenses or defensive schemes in the entire NFL to play up against. Um, I mean, I think the Raiders would be lucky to come away with 2 wins out of those 6. So that's going to be rough. And Mendoza's gonna have to go toe to toe. If he can go toe to toe with them, then yeah, he deserves to be in the league. But I just have a hard time believing that he can be that guy. But I will say you're having Ashton Genty, who's a generational talent at running back. You have Brock Bowers, a generational talent. I don't like to throw out generational talent very well, but when considering where Brock Bowers was coming out of college and where Ashton Genty was, I mean, we were talking about Ashton Genty could be the best running back coming out of college ever. And Brock Bowers, same thing, possibly the best tight end coming out of college ever. They're 2 complete players at every level of their game. And you got Mendoza, who's coming out, winning the Heisman. He's a solid quarterback. He's not. I don't think he's like I said. I don't think he's this great quarterback. I think if he came out in like 2020, in Caleb Williams' year, Burrow's year, and Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen's year, I don't know if he's even going in the first round. But I would be curious to see really how he plays with those 2 and specifically, and see how the Raiders really help him out at the wide receiver position, because I think that's the area that the Raiders need to focus on. Have blockers, obviously, for the man, and then give him receivers, because you got your running back, you got your tight end, boom, you're done. Now you got to find your quarterback. I also think Tom Brady's helped the Raiders a lot throughout this whole process. And Tom Brady's helped the Raiders a lot through this whole process, and it seems like the way they've played this whole entire offseason has been like, okay, Tom Brady's way. What does Tom Brady recommend? I'm glad they're doing that, because that's smart. Because they weren't doing that last year, and they admitted it showed. I'm curious to see. I like the Kirk Cousins signing, because I think Kirk can teach Mendoza a lot, and I think one of my comps for Mendoza was, I think he has a similar throwing technique to Kirk Cousins. I think he has like mobility that's similar to Justin Herbert's. So I think he can be a solid quarterback in the NFL. I don't know if I would take him number 1 overall. I actually, if it wasn't the Raiders and it was just, if I was starting a team from scratch out of all the players in this draft, I think my pick would be between Jeremiah Love, Sonny Styles, and Caleb Downs. I think those would be my 3 that I would consider. I don't know how far Mendoza would be down this list. I also think this is a pretty poor draft class. It's one of the worst classes. I think there's some depth to it, but there's not much star power at all in this class. It reminds me a lot of 2014, or 2013. Yeah, 2013. There was just not necessarily the most talented class, but it'll probably have some depth. We might look at this class later on and think that, like, oh, I can't believe this player fell. I can't believe this player fell. Well, a lot of teams are probably going to draft off need. You're going to see a lot of trade backs because people want to acquire picks for next year, especially because next year, ooh, baby, next year, there's going to be some star power. The quarterback class is going to be really deep. We have Ryan Williams coming out, and Ryan will. Yeah, we have two. We have a lot of wide receivers coming out. A lot of great wide receivers. We might see a wide receiver go number 1 overall next year, but again, it's based off need. Everybody loves the quarterback position, so don't be shocked if a quarterback goes number 1 again for the millionth time. Yeah, I mean, you look at the Raiders. If I'm the Raiders, I don't know if I'm going Mendoza because I think Kirk Cousins is a solid quarterback. But I think you're trying to compete with Nick's Herbert and obviously Mahomes in that division, and that's what the Raiders need to focus on, one step at a time. Focus on winning your division. After that, it's up to the team, and there's the Raiders need a lot of help. I don't. Sometimes you don't need to draft a quarterback. Sometimes you need to draft around a player and then get your quarterback so that your team is with like the Titans were not ready. In my opinion, they shouldn't have drafted a quarterback at all last year with some of the players that were available. And I think there were other positional needs you could have gone with. You could have just signed a veteran quarterback. You could have traded for a quarterback. You could have offered not much for like someone like Tanner McKee or Malik Willis at that time. And you could have seen if they worked out while also building the foundation for whatever quarterback you would draft in the future. So I was not. Yeah, I'm not a quarterback forward type of guy with that number 1 overall pick. If you look at over the course of the last, like really post Peyton Manning, how the quarterback position has gone well going number 1 overall. I mean, Eli Manning went 1, but that was to the Chargers and then got traded to the Giants, so I'm not going to count that. Cam Newton went 1. I think between Cam Newton and Joe Burrow, Caleb Williams, those are probably the ones that have worked out the most. I'm probably missing someone very clearly obvious. I mean, Stafford, you drafted Stafford like that. Stafford did not have a group outside of Calvin Johnson, who was obviously Calvin Johnson. They didn't really have anywhere else to rely on to help him out. And sometimes they needed help, and they just didn't give him that. That's why he goes somewhere else and is playing now, finishing his Hall of Fame resume. Because if he didn't leave Detroit and go to the Rams and win the Super Bowl and win MVP, is Stafford even in the conversation to go to the Hall of Fame? Because there's a lot of guys with similar resumes that didn't go to the Hall of Fame. So I don't know. I've been off topic, but look, we're going to be live all throughout the first round of the draft. We're going to be live day 2, and we're going to be live day 3, covering every single pick. And I'll tell you trades, I'll tell you picks. I have every insider except for 2, because I'm not huge fans of them, from 2 specific teams that I will not say, because I've had arguments with both of them. So, yeah. Look, like I said, there's not, when it comes to the quarterback position, I'm okay. When it comes to going number 1 overall, I'm okay not going quarterback. I mean, you can really build a foundation of your team not going quarterback. And like Cam Newton, you look at Cam, what ended up being the fault of his time with the Panthers? They didn't build around him. Jonathan Stewart was already there. You drafted Christian McCaffrey. Great job with that one. You nailed that one. But then you end up failing him in the end. And even I was not a fan of Christian McCaffrey, but, he did his job. Greg Olsen, look, that was pre Newton, so don't even credit that. And Steve Smith was already there. Your biggest wide receiver you got him was Kelvin Benjamin. Yeah. So what? Like you didn't help Cam Newton out. You set Cam Newton up for failure. He was a generational talent. Again, I throw that word around, but you look at his talent. I mean, someone that big, moving that fast, having that strong of an arm. Yes, it was a little inaccurate at times. Cam Newton was a generational talent, and you didn't really help him out. Um, then I mean, look at Joe Burrow. I mean, the Bengals are helping Joe Burrow out. I don't like Zach Taylor. I think part of the problem for the Bengals is offensive line and is just so inconsistent. And you know, look, I think they hit a diamond in the rough having Chase Brown at running back. You have T Higgins. You have a very good wide receiver duo in T Higgins and Jamar Chase. They added Jamar Chase, which was perfect for them. Tight end position's been like rotating guys here in and out, but hasn't been the most consistent position either because they don't really need it to be when you have a receiving duo like Jamar Chase and T Higgins. But offensive line, it seems like whoever they plug in on that offensive line, it's just not working. And the only thing I can think of when you start with like they're signing guys, they're drafting guys. What else do you want at that point? What's the one consistent thing? The coaching. Maybe it's a you problem. So I think part of the problem with the Bengals is Zach Taylor. And I think Bengals fans know that. Um, Defensively, I mean they need help defensively, but there were times where during this time with Zach Taylor where that defense was really good. So they're helping Burrow out. I will say that a lot better than other first round picks have been helped out in the past. Um, and then Caleb Williams, it's too early to really talk about him. He had a solid season for a rookie, okay rookie season. Second season, he really did a lot better, but I still feel like he can take a bigger leap going forward. Um, I mean, I like big fan of Caleb Williams. So, and I like what I saw, but I think he could take an MVP like leap this year. I'm still waiting for that. I know a lot of people, when we were voting for awards, there were some people that voted him for most improved, but you look at the numbers year to year, and it wasn't too much of an improvement compared to other players who took bigger leaps. Like I voted Jack Campbell for NFC North most improved player of the year only because Jack Campbell went from a guy who's pretty much a backup to an all pro level linebacker in the same year versus Caleb Williams went from solid rookie season to solid second season. Solid season for a rookie and solid season overall. I mean, you could argue he wasn't even the best quarterback in the division that Jared Goff was. I voted Jared Goff the best quarterback in the division. This is coming from someone who is a Caleb Williams fan and a Jared Goff hater. I just looking at what Jared Goff did this season, it's kind of hard to ignore the fact that, and that's why he ended up winning NFC North best quarterback. I think Jared Goff was. A lot of what Caleb Williams did. What you look at the highlight reels and all that stuff, and I mean he had a highlight reel given season, but there's a lack of consistency there. He needs to develop his consistency, and that's something Ben Johnson has echoed that he needs to develop his consistency going forward. Um, but you look at all these first round quarterbacks, you build around them. Which, speaking of, hello T Will. I can't hear you, bud.
Hey, Jordan. Can you hear me?
I cannot hear you.
You cannot hear me. Oh, wow.
Is my audio working?
It might be me. Huh. Mike. No. Can you hear me now? 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 Can you hear me now?
I cannot hear you.
See if I can change my mic.
Let me change my audio.
Can you hear me now? No? Hello? Hello?
Let me see if I can hear you on stream. Are they hearing you on stream?
Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me now?
So they can hear you on stream, but I can't hear you. Why is that?
That's weird.
All right, there we go. All right.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
You know, it's going pretty well, bro. It's going pretty well.
All right. It's draft day.
It is draft day, man. You excited?
I mean, this year just feels. I feel like I don't know. This draft doesn't feel like other drafts.
How so?
I just feel like I don't feel like the talent is there. I don't think this draft class is very talented at all. I think there are a few names that I'm like, all right, I'm really curious where they go, but otherwise, I feel like this is one of the weakest draft classes I've ever seen.
Damn.
Yeah. Like, I think you're going to see a lot of teams trading back more than trading up, which, I mean, if it's you're going to see teams by trading up, you're also trading back, but I'm just, not a huge fan. Not a huge fan at all.
Mm. Mm.
Right. I guess we're gonna just rock the year. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of this year's draft class all that. I mean, look at notes. I was looking at finalizing my thoughts on him because I've been watching him like all year long. I just never thought he was good of a. I think he was good. I think he's good. I think he'd be a solid quarterback in the NFL. I wouldn't take him with the first pick. I don't think there's any quarterback in this year's class I would take with the first pick. But it's one of those things that's like, oh, we need a quarterback. We need a quarterback. But like I was saying earlier, before you got in, you need to build a foundation. Teams need to understand, maybe I should build a foundation around my team before adding in a franchise quarterback. Because otherwise you're setting your quarterback up for failure. Unless you go in future drafts and draft help them. You look at every first round pick after Peyton Manning. So let's go since 2000. Every first round quarterback. I mean, Eli Manning was traded to the Giants, so like very different situation. That doesn't help. The Chargers. I mean, if we're gonna say what's the worst draft pick of the last 26 years, I will be the only one to argue, because nobody said this, that it's Eli Manning going number 1 overall, because of the fact that it was the Chargers pick and they traded it. So that was stupid. So yeah, let's throw him out. Alex Smith, set up for failure with his coaches up until Harbaugh came in with the 49ers. You had Frank Gore and Vernon Davis to begin with. but because of coaching, they kind of, again, set him up for failure. But it really took a late career rejuvenation to help his career out. Otherwise, he was set up for failure. Cam Newton, I can't wait for Austin to join us because that's my biggest take is like Cam Newton. I mean, I don't think it's a big take. Cam Newton is a generational player. Nobody that big has ran that well and had that strong of an arm before up to Cam Newton in NFL history. Now, since then, we've gotten a couple. Josh Allen is one of them. Josh Allen is more accurate than Cam Newton, way more accurate than Cam Newton. But before Cam Newton, Panthers already had Jonathan Stewart. They already had Greg Newsom. They already had Steve Smith.
Right.
And then when they drafted Cam Newton, after that, what did they add? You added Kelvin Benjamin. Like, we all know that worked for 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
Then you added Christian McCaffrey later on by the end. Otherwise, they didn't do anything, and somehow they made it to a Super Bowl. They did not help out Cam Newton whatsoever. Look at Jared Goff. Jared Goff is an example of there was already talent. There was some talent already on the team, and they just needed a better coach. And I think Sean McVay was just a perfect coach. I mean, Sean McVay is one of the best coaches in the entire league. Then you look at Joe Burrow. I mean, Joe Burrow, the Bengals are treating Joe Burrow the right way you're supposed to treat the number 1 overall pick. You're helping out Burrow. You drafted Jamar Chase. They found a diamond in the rough in Chase Brown. It seems like they have a constant rotation at tight end that seems to be working. They have T. Higgins. At one point had Tyler Boyd. They've always had a good receiving core. They just need to figure out the offensive line because it feels like you plug in anyone on the offensive line and it's just not working. And then it's really too early to tell on someone like Caleb Williams.
Because you should build from the trenches.
Yeah. Another one, Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence is. I think we're still trying to figure out Trevor Lawrence only because he's had a constant cycle of coaches. And I know some people will be like, well, you look at Jalen Hurts and like all the offensive coordinators he's had. Trevor Lawrence has had a constant cycle of head coaches, and it's just not helping him at all. I think they finally found some consistency with Liam Cohen, and I'd be curious to see how Trevor Lawrence plays year 2. Whether this is like a one and done type year for him, or does he have an actual head coach there that can help him grow? And I mean, what have the Jaguars done to help out Trevor Lawrence? You added Travis Etienne, but that was in the same draft. You added Brian Thomas. Brian Thomas was a great addition, but has since then had dropping issues. I mean, outside of that, what have the Jaguars done to really help out Trevor Lawrence? They signed Evan Ingram, played well, then you got rid of him. He was arguably had some of the best tight end years for a Jaguars tight end ever. And what have the Jaguars done offensively to really help out Trevor Lawrence? I mean, they might get rid of Brian Thomas right now. That's a name I've heard that might get traded. So, are we going to look at whenever it's said and done for Trevor Lawrence and say, did the Jaguars help him out? And then one other quarterback that I'd like to point out, and I guess some people would argue against this, but it's Matt Stafford. Like, what did the Lions do to help out Matt Stafford after they drafted Matt Stafford? So that doesn't include Calvin Johnson, because Calvin Johnson was there 3 years before Stafford showed up.
You there? I lost audio all of a sudden. Gosh darn it. Shoot. Task manager. Not gonna be able to do that. Task. Jordan, can you hear me? Just went silent. Damn. Jordan, can you hear me? Condenser. Where's the audio? Where's the audio? No, okay, that's wrong. Audio output. That's weird. Jordan, can you hear me? Damn. Jordan, can you hear me? Hello? Golly, boy, this thing is. How do I? Let's try and leave that. Can you hear me? I can't hear you either. I can't hear anything.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
No, I was fixing my earbuds because
Oh, okay.
I got disconnected and there was this loud noise just playing in my ears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, anyways, I don't think a lot of first round quarterbacks get surrounded with a lot of good talent. I think very rarely does it happen. I think the Bengals got really lucky going Jamar Chase. Really lucky, like historically lucky. There are not many times can you draft the quarterback 1 year from one of the greatest seasons by a college football team ever. Then the very next year draft one of his wide receivers.
That's true.
Like they got super lucky with that. I don't think the Lions helped out Stafford. I am one, and people would argue that Stafford would have been a Hall of Famer, or even if he stayed with the Lions. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. Because what did Stafford do during his time? People are going to bring up his numbers. That's all he had was his numbers when he left Detroit. That's all he had. He didn't have the awards. He had one Pro Bowl and a comeback player of the year to his resume. That's it. Nothing else. He never led the league in anything. That was my argument for why he shouldn't go to the Hall of Fame and why he isn't one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time to this very moment. That's my argument as why I'm not putting him in that conversation quite yet, because I still think there's a lot to his resume that he needs. The Lions didn't do anything. They signed Reggie Bush from the Dolphins. Reggie Bush, and probably his best peak running back that he had. Golden Tate, great addition. That was a great addition. Brandon Pettigrew he was an okay tight end, a great blocking tight end, but okay tight end overall. And the offensive line was just decent. It wasn't that good. Defensively was very hit or miss. 1 year they had one of the best defenses in the league and they made the playoffs. That seemed to be the issue, but they didn't surround Stafford with talent ever. And yeah, look, that seems to be setting up everybody. Now, I will say for the Raiders, You have two generational talents on that offense. Not many teams in NFL history can say, I had two generational talents on offense. And we go and draft a Heisman winning quarterback. Not many teams can say that. They have Ashton Genty at running back, who coming out last year was, I think, he was one of the greatest running back prospects of all time. Here is Austin. Ooh, wait. Oh, wait, nope. There we go. We're on a delay. There we go. There's Austin. How's it going, man?
What's up, guys? How are you?
How goes it, Austin?
Oh, man, living the dream. Just got done with T-ball.
Hey, did you win?
Sure. I
Sure.
guess. We don't really keep score, but I mean, we had a good time.
You know you keep score. You know it. You know it.
Well,
There's always...
my son does ask every game if we win. So
Yeah.
The answer is always yes.
Austin's notorious for giving steroids to his T-ball team.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
We're turning double plays. We're doing the whole thing.
Love it. Got to start them early. You know what I mean? Got to start them early, you know? So I get it. I understand. Show a child the way, right? There you go.
Exactly. I don't know where he gets his competitiveness from. Surely not me.
All right. So, Raiders are now officially on the clock. I think we all know who's going number one. It's going to be Mendoza. I don't care to draft a quarterback number one just for the sake of drafting a quarterback because I need a quarterback. I think Terry, I know you won't agree with me with this because of how Kirk Cousins treated you, but I'd rather have Kirk Cousins and then draft a great talent somewhere at another position and then wait to find the quarterback that is right for me. And unless they truly believe Mendoza can be this like Hall of Fame franchise quarterback, because if I'm drafting number one overall, I'm drafting a guy who's going to be a Hall of Fame player. I believe you should surround a team with talent before finding that franchise guy, or even finding a guy who can just play solid for you. And look, I think Kirk Cousins can do solids with someone like Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty. I think there's a lot of quarterbacks that could play solid with those two. And I think they could build the offensive line. They could build the receiving core. But they're going to go throw Mendoza out to the Wolves and play Mahomes, Herbert, Nick, and those three great defenses 6 times a year. At least 6 times a year. If they were to make the playoffs, they could theoretically play them 9 times a year. Oh, yeah. Good luck to...
I guess the question would that be, though, is there's not really like a blue chip guy like a Myles Garrett. In my opinion, at least. There's not, like, with David Bailey, Darrell Reese, there's not one of those guys where it's like, we have to take this guy.
Yeah.
So that would probably make it a little bit easier for them to go the quarterback route because, I mean, the last couple of years have shown everyone thought Drew Aller, Carson Beck, Cade Klubnik were going to be these first-round talents, and then they all fell off a cliff, respectively. So if there was more of a blue-chip guy like a Myles Garrett to take number one overall, I'd 100% agree with you. But I think here, just go with the quarterback, especially if Tom Brady is giving him a ringing endorsement. They're not going to turn that down.
Yeah.
It's a quarterback-driven league, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's all this madness you got. It's a quarterback-driven league, my friend. What are we? So, you know, I mean, if you're I don't know, man. And I guess the other thing is it's kind of hard to sell those tickets, bro. It's kind of, you know, I mean, no disrespect to Kirk Cousins. Ha ha ha. But you know, if if we had it to do all over again, probably wouldn't sign Kirk. But then you can make the argument, if the Falcons don't sign Kirk, is he there for them? Is Penix there for them at pick 8?
I think so.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
Penix injury history was the one thing that I didn't know. I didn't think he would go top 10, because he had a long injury history and had that one breakout year. So I was always concerned about Michael Penix and who he would be. I didn't think I wouldn't have drafted him in the top 10. Regardless of how he ended up. What I had seen from him, I was like, okay, you had a good year with a great team. That Washington team was incredible. But an injury history on top of one really good year, I would have shied away from that. I think he would have been available there at 8. I think he would have been available there if you traded that. Or you could have signed Kirk Cousins, and you could have drafted another player available. I mean, who else was available? That was a 20.
Latte.
Latu, the Colts edge
Yeah.
rusher.
Yeah.
Injury prone his first year, but he had a great year this year. He was fantastic this year.
Mhm.
But a versatile weapon that would have led last year's draft to a completely different situation, because then you have an edge rusher and you don't have to draft 2 edge rushers. Maybe you could draft 1 there, and you'd have a draft pick in this year's draft.
Yeah, I guess looking at this, it was definitely bad. Look, they're definitely dealing in bad faith when you sign a quarterback and then draft another. I'm not going to defend that. That was the previous regime, and that to me was that was a little below board. I can admit that, but I understand the thought process, because as it turned out, Kirk Cousins wasn't that guy. He wasn't that dude. So, I mean, after you could make the argument that Kirk Cousins is not the same guy, or was not last year, that we've seen in previous iterations. He just wasn't. So, he
Well,
definitely wasn't worth it. Go ahead.
Shout out to his agent.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is. I know everyone talks about Mulligeta. They talk about Drew Rosenhaus. Nah, his agent is number one. The amount of guaranteed money this man has gotten is unbelievable.
Yeah, I want his agent to represent me.
Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely.
Oh, wow. So the pick is not in quite yet.
No, they got to drag it on.
Yeah, of course they do. Roger Goodell had to. They always got to tell him to drag out the first pick instead of doing this. It seems like pick 2 is pretty much solidified with one guy, and that's Arvell Reese. The Jets had a meeting scheduled with David Bailey, and David Bailey went on social media and was like, yeah, they canceled that. So my guess is it's Arvell Reese. Now they could have just done that because they were like, all right, we're really confident in Bailey. We don't need to have that second conversation. It's possible Arvell Reese fumbled that conversation he had with the Jets so bad that they were like, let's just go with Bailey. I don't care. But it seems more than likely it's Arvell Reese going to. And after that, I think the Chiefs are going to trade up to 3. That's been my belief for the last 3 weeks now. Otherwise,
so let me ask you this. Y'all might have talked about this before I jumped on. I had my cousin text me. That's a Cowboy fan. So Pickens signed his franchise tag.
Yeah.
So that means that he can now be traded.
Yeah.
Do you think Dallas potentially could package him? I don't know if you need him in both of your first round picks, but at least him in one of them to go up and then get either David Bailey or Arvell Reese, whoever's still sitting there. Because there's only one reason for him to sign that franchise tag right now, and that's to facilitate a trade, because he just lost all of his leverage.
I will answer that right after I say that the pick has been made. Fernando Mendoza did go number 1 overall. So Mendoza is the first pick in the 2026 draft. From what I've heard about George Pickens is both Pickens and Jerry Jones have been both on the same thing, is that he's going to play out the franchise tag. I really doubt Jerry Jones would try to trade Pickens. I mean, especially with the year Pickens had. Like, Pickens
Right.
was one of the best wide receivers in the entire league last year. And he's not even the wide receiver 1 on the team. I mean,
No.
you have a situation like the Eagles have been over the last couple of years with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. Now that's going to be gone because A.J. Brown's going to end up going to the Patriots. But, like, you have a wide receiver 1A, 1B in Lamb and Pickens. You got Jake Ferguson, who's a really good tight end. I think he's above average tight end. Javonte Williams had a good year. And I think the Cowboys' offensive line overall is just a really solid offensive line. They've always had a really solid offensive line. A really big question mark is whether Dak Prescott can get over the hump or not.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no way that they're going to be able to pay Pickens after this year.
Oh,
So
no.
it's one of those things where do you want to – his value's never been higher.
Mhm.
So do you want to get something for him to move up to get whoever, maybe even a wide receiver, and kind of start that clock with a rookie contract as opposed to letting him play out and then him walk for free, which, I mean, I'm assuming they get a compensatory pick for it, but it's just something. I thought the timing of it was interesting. Right before the draft, he all of a sudden signs it.
I mean, my thought is it really comes down to whether they're in win now or
Right.
future situation. But with Jerry Jones, it always feels like we're in win now situation. So my guess
their
is
problem.
that's always their problem, and that's why they're always mediocre. They'll always either make the playoffs or just miss the playoffs, and they'll lose like the first round. So, that's my guess. And, my guess, here's my prediction. Cowboys don't make the playoffs at like 9-8, 10-7, 11-6, somewhere around there. It's possible they win division. It's possible they don't. And interesting. Okay, so Jordan Schultz was tweeting out something's about to happen. I don't know what that may be at all. But anyways, I think they'll go. They might make the playoffs or just miss the playoffs, and it'll be so good but they'll be like, we just missed out. They'll pay Pickens, but then they'll get rid of Dak, and then go either draft someone because next year's draft class. Yeah, next year's draft class is incredible for just overall across the board, talent-wise, it looks incredible. The wide receiver position looks amazing. That's another thing. If the Cowboys don't do well, they're in a position they don't need to re-sign Pickens, and there's a lot of talent at the wide receiver position next year that you could draft a wide receiver. Next year's class, if you need a wide receiver or a quarterback, you're in luck because next year's class looks incredible. All right, the Jets are on the clock.
Where's Glenn at? I thought he was hopping in here.
I'm pretty confident this was going to be our Valdez. I'm pretty confident. I'm like 80% sure Arvell Reese and 20% sure it'll be Bailey. If it were another position completely, I think it would be doesn't get with me. I mean, I think the Jets need a lot of help. Like, I don't think there's one position that they could take that would change like the entire dynamic of the team, because I think they have so many issues. Their pick is actually in right now. But New York pick is in. Yeah, I think it'll be Arvell Reese.
I'm
Oh,
going David Bailey.
so the Jets took David Bailey.
Mm.
Interesting. So they did do what I said earlier, where it's like, okay, maybe they were so confident in David Bailey that they were like, we don't need a second interview. Or it's possible Arvell Reese screwed up his entire interview and was like, yeah, we don't like this guy. Let's just go with David Bailey.
Mm.
So David Bailey, edge rusher, the Jets. That's interesting.
Who's their quarterback again?
Geno Smith.
Geno.
Mm.
Which honestly, with this quarterback class, I think I'd rock Geno. I think I'd rock with Geno. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, they'll be up here again next year first.
Uh,
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Jets took David Bailey. And that means the Cardinals are up. Now this was the one pick that I was like, oh, I don't know what the Cardinals are really going to do. They could trade this pick. I think it would make sense if they traded back, gain some draft picks. But I don't know. They could go offensive tackle. They could go. I doubt they go edge rusher. Although I did hear Josh Sweat is on the trade block. He was actually, I think he requested a trade altogether. Which, I mean, Josh Sweat had a great year last year. Then the Cardinals didn't do too well, so I think you could trade him. I don't know what you could get for him at all. I heard some Eagles fans wanted to get him back, but I'm like, no, I don't want to give up that much for Josh Sweat. Like, I know what I dealt with Josh Sweat. I know that he had a good second half of the year that we went to the Super Bowl and won, but like, I don't care. Also, this might be breaking news to some people. It's not breaking news on my screen. But earlier this afternoon, a Vikings beat writer was on a podcast and said he said something along the lines of like, I don't know. He's like, I think this is pretty much out there already that Bernard's headed to Philly. So, and everybody in this podcast is like, what? Like, what are you talking about? It's a Vikings centered like podcast with a Vikings beat writer saying this, and he's like, and the people in this podcast were like, what? What are you talking about? And I've heard Jonathan Grenard could get traded. We don't know what team. I heard rumors that the Eagles might be interested in him. I had heard this yesterday, but this was this morning, and the guy was like, "You guys didn't hear about this?" And they're like, "No." Like, everybody's like you're breaking news to live on air right now. Jonathan Grenard's going to the Eagles, and he's like, "Oh." That's how he left it, and I'm like, all right. So, my guess is the Eagles are going to, by sometime in the next maybe couple picks, we will get news that the Eagles are probably going to trade their first round pick for Jonathan Grenard. I don't like that. I like Jonathan Grenard. I think he's a good edge rusher. I like I trust Vic Fangio's team that well that I don't feel like we need to trade for an edge rusher unless we're getting like T.J. Watt or Myles Garrett. I didn't even fully commit to the idea of us trading for Max Crosby, but I trust like Vic Fangio made Jalen Hunt, Nolan Smith, an old man Brandon Graham, Josh Sweat, all these different edge rushers look incredible. And I just trust him that well with the edge rusher position that we don't need to trade for an edge rusher. If we do, we don't need to give up a first round pick for an edge rusher. I feel like with the idea that we're trading AJ Brown away, we should be drafting a wide receiver. I like this. There's also two really clear top safeties in this draft, and we need a safety. It's the one position we 120% need. Then we could go that position. I don't want an edge rusher. I don't want to trade for an edge rusher unless I'm getting again T.J. Watt or Myles Garrett. But I know that's one. We're at the 4th pick. I know that's not going to be enough for Myles Garrett, T.J. Watt, but I'm okay trading more for them because they're two of the best defensive players in the whole league. All right. Ooh, the pick is in. And maybe this is going to be the shocker because it contradicted everything I said before either of you showed up. The Cardinals picked Jeremiah Love.
Oh, there you go. They got a lot of money tied up to their running back room, don't they? They signed Tyler Algier in the offseason, still have James Conner. Yep. Interesting.
That was that's a huge question mark for me because I was before you guys showed up. That's what I was saying. That they just signed Tyler Algier. They already have Trey Benson. Is James Conner still on the team?
Yeah.
I'm so confused. This is such a weird pick. Of course, I got to figure out how to spell Jeremiah because I know he spells it with a Y somewhere. There we go. Jeremiah.
Oh.
So Jeremiah Love, that's all right. I think that's my first shocker, mainly because I don't know why they would do that. You have so many position needs. It's like, all right, we just signed Tyler Algier. Let's go and draft a running back. On top of it, we already have 2 other running backs from last year that did do pretty solid.
Right. James Conner's had injury history. Tyler Algier's never really been a true number 1, but still, at the end of the day, it's 3rd overall. You don't really need another running back. There's only 1 ball to go around.
Yeah.
Flip side, if you want to talk about from an organization perspective, new coach wanting to build a culture. Notre Dame, they talked about how much of a culture guy he was and everything, so he's going to help out the locker room and build that, but at what cost?
Interesting. I'm curious if the Titans trade out of this pick.
Sonny Styles.
I would have.
Robert Saleh gets his Fred Warner.
I like the idea of any team drafting Styles in the first 5 picks, just because there aren't ever many great linebackers that go top 5, and probably since Ray Lewis retired, the linebacker position has just since Patrick Willis retired, the middle linebacker or off-ball linebacker position kind of just hasn't been that deep. I like Fred Warner. I think he's great. I feel like that the middle linebacker or off-ball linebacker position has just really fell off since then. And notice that since then, there really haven't been that many off-ball linebackers drafted very high. So when you have an off-ball linebacker like Styles that is, highly touted as he's projected to go this high, maybe a team should draft him. especially you look at some of the best defenses in the league. Almost all of them have a good or great off-ball linebacker. So I think just adding that position just would immediately be a presence to whatever defense he goes to. And I think the Titans they have a lot of issues on the defense, and I think just adding at least an anchor in the middle would really benefit that team a lot.
Yeah, especially with Jeremiah Love off the board. I think Styles makes all the sense in the world.
I wonder if Tyler Algier is pissed right now.
Oh yeah. Went from under Bijan Robinson to not just Jeremiah Love, but James Conner as well.
I'm trying to understand what is somebody hurt? Is Connor hurt or something? Is he injured and we don't know it? Like, I mean, it's like the Falcons all over again, but at running back.
Yeah,
Like,
and I think Tyler Algier is very good. I mean, he hasn't fumbled in his career. Isn't that
he may have.
You guys hear me?
like that?
We can
Yeah,
hear
I
you.
can hear you.
All right. I cannot hear anyone. Lovely.
I think he only fumbled.
Really
I love it.
I think he only fumbled once.
Earbuds are working fantastic right now. Audio is doing great. I love it.
But if I'm Tyler, I'm pissed.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm feeling like Kirk Cousins if I'm Tyler.
I think he's good too. I think he should be starting somewhere. That's why I didn't even really understand why he went to Arizona.
Well, they had to. Well, I mean, maybe it was the money. I don't know. I don't know if the Falcons were going to pay him $6 million.
No, but I feel like he could go get a starting gig somewhere.
Oh yeah, agreed. He's right now in his career. He is where Michael the Burner Turner was before he went to Atlanta. You know, when he was at San Diego playing behind LaDainian. That's kind of what he reminded me of. But that's unfortunate, man. I don't know what they're doing out there in Arizona because somebody's gonna be mad.
I don't know if they know what they're doing.
Titans pick is in. This one's a good one, a very interesting one. I haven't seen on a lot of mocks. Titans just took Carnell Tate.
Oh, the wide receiver from Ohio State? Okay.
I like that. I think the Titans needed just something, a spark on that offense for Cam Ward, whether that was Love or just a really good wide receiver. And, you know, I think they had some solid wide receiver play. I think Calvin Ridley getting hurt and stuff kind of threw a wrench into everything. But, like, I think Chimere Dike was a spark occasionally in the offense as well as special teams. But they really didn't have that.
That's your favorite player in the NFL.
Yeah. I love Chimere Dike. He's
I mean, they also added Wan'Dale Robinson, too. So,
yeah. And
a couple of weapons for Cam Ward.
Oh, yeah. And look, I mean, I've seen enough of Wan'Dale Robinson. And he might have the quietest 1,000-yard receiving season that I've ever seen in my entire life. And very underrated year overall. But I wouldn't trust him. I mean, they paid him money, too. Like, an insane amount of money that I would have never paid. It's actually really funny that they paid him that much. Oh man, Titans fans, wow. But I like that pick.
Did he drop out?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was my earbuds for a third time. I was just gonna be mad. So yeah, Carnell Tate. I mean, that's such a. I like it. it was a little shocking because I think most people thought Jeremiah Love was gonna go to the Cardinals or go to the Titans. Um, but hey, I mean, you got Wandale Robinson on one side, Carnell Tate on another. I don't know if they fully think Calvin Ridley is going to be on this team, if I'm being quite honest. I mean, Ridley just I like Calvin Ridley. I've been a big fan of Calvin Ridley since he was at Alabama. I think he's had a rough patch when it comes to injuries, just situational injuries that just at the wrong time he gets hurt.
Yeah.
Then he goes to the Titans. Like, maybe you should have picked another team to go to. Like, it wasn't the best thing in the world. All right, here we go. Austin is back. All right, Austin's back. So yeah, Carnell Tate. Still, let's see, we got one defensive player that's off the board. Still have Styles on the board. Still, the Giants are pretty much in the best spot that they want to be in my opinion.
You know what's weird? Not to cut you off.
Yeah.
Arizona took a running back at pick 3.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean,
That's going against somebody's book, isn't it? Like, doesn't that go against the Eagles playbook or whatever? Don't you guys take running backs low or something like that? Or you don't value running backs or something like that? Or is that after the first contract you're like, well, we can get rid of this guy and
some running backs are just truly different in terms of when they're coming out of college. I believe Jeremiah Love is one of them. The Giants pick is in Arvell Reese, edge rusher. So I mean, Arvell Reese was projected. He's going to go on 2. I thought he was going to go 2. So Arvell Reese ends up going to the Giants at pick 5. So someone that realistically, I mean, yeah, it could have gone 2. It goes to 5, and Giants still realistically. Wait. I need to take a step back. I'm gonna go off for a second. I didn't even think about this. I just kept thinking like, all right, Giants are going defense. Okay, nice. You're telling me you have Brian Burns, you have Kayvon Thibodeau, you have Abdul Carter, and you go another edge rusher?
You can never have enough edge rushers.
I love me some Abdul Carter. And I also think Brian Burns was clearly the second best defensive player in the league last year. Very clearly. I mean, he was not clearly the best or in the conversation. All right, real quick, a trade just got made before I keep ranting. Chiefs just traded up to 6. Browns traded out. So we do have a trade. So the Chiefs are up.
Chiefs traded from what position? Where were they? They traded from another round, or they traded their first round pick?
That is what I am currently waiting on. My guess is that they traded their first round pick, which was 9, so they've only gone up 3 spots. I'm still waiting on compensation on the trade, but yeah, Browns are trading number 6 to the Chiefs. Yeah. So let me quickly end my rant by saying, why are you going 30 million edge rushers? You have a clear problem. I love Abdul Carter. I like the edge rushers, but you're hindering all of them by having them all together. It's not like one of those situations like where you can just rotate them in and out and it'll work. Because someone like Abdul Carter has been shown, okay, I do have the compensation. Browns are sending their 6th overall pick to the Chiefs in exchange for the 9th overall pick, 3rd round pick, 74th overall, and 5th round pick, 148 overall. So they traded a 3rd and a 5th to move up 3 spots. I'm very curious what this pick now.
Mm. So what do they need? Do they need a tight end?
Yeah, but I don't know if Sadiq. They need a corner really badly. Like they just lost two corners. They traded one and then the other left. I think both went for the Rams. Um, that Giants pick frustrates me. They're so stupid. They're wasting so many talented edge rushers. The Chiefs drafted. Speaking of corners, Mansour Delane. He was pretty much the number one. He's the number one cornerback on the table. Now he's going to the Chiefs. After this, I mean, the second best corner in the league or in the draft that's projected the other day, teams are kind of scared because I forget what the heck his name is. Austin, I think do you remember the second corner's name? We were talking about in the mock draft. You had actually. Oh wait, he just left. Again. There you go. Austin, you remember who that corner was that after Delaney that we were talking about? He had the injury.
Jared McCoy from Tennessee.
Yeah. He apparently teams are really scared of drafting him because he had like a knee, something with his knee. So he might fall. Delane was the clear and obvious. It seems to be the clear and obvious cornerback one. After that, cornerback two is a huge question mark.
Yeah, so I think McCoy, he tore his ACL, I think, and then the combine was like 12 months from when he tore it, and he didn't work out or do anything at the combine, and that had a lot of teams worried because they're like 12 months out, you should be able to work out at that point. So what's going on made them dig deeper into finding out what was going on. I think some people didn't. They talked about like significant damage and all that stuff. So you might see him slide to the 20s.
All right. So that means Washington is up. Even though some people are probably looking at this screen saying, "Oh, but the Giants pick is in." We're past that. So right now Washington is up. Let me reiterate the Browns and Chiefs trade. So the Chiefs are getting the 6th pick. Browns are getting the 9th pick, 74th pick, and 148th pick. And the Chiefs are drafting Mansour Delane, the top cornerback in the draft. So first trade. I had heard for the last month that the Chiefs have been trying to trade up. My thought is for Jeremiah Love. It seems like a lot of people were assuming it's for Jeremiah Love. I'm sure they probably were, and their backup plan might have been Delane, or it might have been Delane this whole time. They really needed a corner. I had no idea who was going to play corner for them this year. But
we talked about Tyler Algier being mad, but if the Chiefs would have traded up for Jeremiah Love, they just signed Kenneth Walker.
Yeah.
So what would have been the point there? It'd have been the Kirk Cousins from a couple years ago. Make the big splash signing and then sign or draft same position early in the first round.
I can't believe the Giants drafted our value. That's just hilarious to me.
Hey man, you can never have enough edge rushers. Just ask Atlanta. Never have enough.
As someone who has watched like 30 million edge rushers play for the Eagles over the last 10 years, I can say you can. And we haven't paid top dollar to any edge rushers. We haven't drafted an edge rusher really high. It's been more like one falling to us, or just signing a guy on a veteran minimum and then they work out, or drafting guys late and they work out. And that's where if you have a rotational edge defensive line, it makes sense to do that because that means your scheme works. That you can throw in anybody out there, but you're keeping Thibodeau. You already pretty much announced that he's going to stay. You're not trading him. You're paying Brian Burns top dollar, and then your last 2 first-round picks have been Arvell Reese and Abdul Carter. I love Abdul Carter. He's one of my favorite Penn State players ever. I said coming out that he was a better prospect than Micah Parsons. He just would. The problem is doing that, and I'm confused by that. Not saying that he shouldn't. I think there one, but because he's already loaded up him off all linebacker, and they're just not doing that. It's just frustrating. I'm sure Giants fans are probably loving it, and all this time last year, people were telling me, "Oh, they'll just rotate him in and out." Yeah, that was the problem with Abdul Carter. People are like, "Why isn't Abdul Carter as impactful?" Well, maybe that's because he's not out there that much. Also, he's getting in trouble off the field for some stuff that we will not say on live on YouTube that we can't, or we will get canceled. But if you want to know, maybe Google it. There's also a video. Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
We'll leave it at that.
Washington is up. Bobby
Styles might fall in your lap, Jordan.
I would love that because losing to Mario Davis was a huge deal for me. That was a huge deal for me. I didn't care how old he was. You lose. DeMario Davis was still playing at like an all-pro level at his age, and you're gonna lose him. Okay, so we do have the pick for Washington. And we can forget everything that we said over the last 30 seconds because it's Sonny Styles. I was curious if they were going to go Styles. I was going to say they didn't re-sign Bobby Wagner. I was very curious if they were going to do that instead of. This, in my opinion, tells me Bobby Wagner will not be back with Washington, even though there was talk he would be back. So yeah, Sonny Styles goes to Washington. I like that move for Washington. If you weren't going to re-sign Bobby Wagner, in fact, I was going to say earlier that Terry, remember how I was telling you probably a couple weeks ago that I think the one thing Atlanta is missing in their defense is like a linebacker that people can look to.
Yep.
Sonny Styles would have been great for that. But now there's going to be the huge drop-off at linebacker. Like, that is now gone for everybody. But just having a linebacker like that is really, it's hard to come by. But like I was telling you, you could have Bobby Wagner now. I was like, you think how cute it is? Atlanta needs someone like Bobby Wagner, not necessarily on a talent level, but just a general leader in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
That like someone, a veteran presence that's a leader in the locker room that everyone can look at. Bobby Wagner is that type of player. So just having someone like that, and I think Sonny Styles was that guy, which is, I think Washington is playing it smart, and I think they had the right move going with Sonny Styles. And if they weren't going to go with re-signing Wagner. Oh, guess who's up, guys? Guess who's up? Your favorite team. You love them.
Oh, is it that team with those ugly colors, like that shirt you have on? Is that it? Is that those guys? Wow.
The New Orleans Saints. I don't know who I want. I've been very comfortable with really anything outside of an offensive tackle. Because our offensive tackles are great. I mean, this could be Ruben Baines. I would love Caleb Downs. I would love Caleb Downs playing next to Jonas Sankers. That would be incredible. Uh, Ruben Baines there. It could go wide receiver. It could be Jordan Tyson. Makai Lemon. I can never pronounce his name, even though he went to Penn State. I literally went to school with him. Ioane. I can never pronounce his name. He's an interior offensive lineman. He's played guard, so I'm really okay with that. I'm sure John is going to be really happy that he got some style. And in our group chat, he just doesn't. I don't think he knows yet. I don't think he knows. I don't think he's watching. Yeah, I don't. He does not know. The Saints pick is in, and we got a wide receiver. We got Jordan Tyson. Now there was a lot of question marks with Jordan Tyson and his injury history. That was the main bug on him. From what I had heard, a lot of teams were really comfortable with his injury history. I like to pick. I mean, one of the positions that I was, like I said, I was really comfortable with any position as long as it was an offensive tackle. You get a wide receiver, help out Schuff. Austin, you actually both of you know that I don't necessarily think Schuff can be like the franchise quarterback, but I'm still optimistic. Like maybe he can change my mind. And this quarterback class sucks. Next year's gonna be great. And just giving a wide receiver to the offense is doing exactly what I think most teams who have the first pick should do, is build a core that you can put a franchise quarterback into and be successful. So if Chuck doesn't do well with Olave, with Jawan Johnson, with Jordan Tyson, I still love Alvin Kamara. We got Travis Etienne in the offseason. The offensive line's solid. If he doesn't do well with that, then you go next year and you draft a quarterback. And I mean, I like that. I think we're building a nice core for whatever quarterback might be in there, whether that be Shuck or someone else.
Yeah, you're giving Kellen Moore another weapon to play with.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm
not going to compare these guys to AJ Brown and Devontae Smith by any means, but having a tandem for him.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, we know that AJ Brown is gone. I can comfortably say that I was very optimistic up until Monday that AJ Brown was there.
You've had that post ready for a while?
I really thought it was all smoke and that it was just hearsay. Then Adam Schefter kept quadrupling down on. He doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down onto all of that in the same day, and I'm like, wow, this is really gonna happen. And who knows? Maybe Diana Rossini might have screwed things up. I don't know. Maybe. We won't get too much into that because a lot of things came out today about all of that, and I'm not a drama person. I don't care to get into drama. But man, things took a right turn today that I'm just gonna say I feel really bad for Mike Vrabel's wife and kids, Diana Rossini's husband and kids. That's where I'll leave it at. And I hope the best for them in that situation. Everybody else can go jump.
Do y'all watch this on NFL Network or ESPN?
I think I have both on. I think
I've got NFL Network on, and then I've got hockey on.
Mine it really depends every year. Sometimes I'll go ESPN, sometimes I'll go NFL Network. Because I'm not watching this on cable and I'm using streaming, I'm just I got ESPN on. So it really all depends. And now next year's draft might look really different because of the acquisition of ESPN and NFL Network. I know that got finalized this month, but they probably didn't have time to do anything like major before the draft. Yeah. The Browns are on the clock. Wait. Yeah, the Browns are on the clock.
Offensive line, probably.
I could see that. And before you guys joined, I had said the Browns I felt like were in the best position to trade back because it just felt like they needed too many different positions and there was enough talent there for the positions they need they could drop back, add picks, and still get a good solid player, which they did that with the Chiefs trade.
Yeah, I mean Caleb Downs is still there. If somebody like maybe Dallas wants to move up,
yeah,
make sure
I
that he
think
doesn't get
Downs
to the
would be nice.
Giants.
This is a wide receiver too. Is Mekhi Lemon still there? I mean, you lose. I mean, if you need a wide receiver right now, I wouldn't be shocked if a team just traded up right now just to get Mekhi Lemon because I know Tate, Lemon, and Tyson seem to be the big three, and it wasn't really a drop off. It's just you knew those were going to be the top three receivers that were taken. So I wouldn't be shocked if a team just traded up, whether that be for who has the 10th pick, the Giants. I doubt. I wouldn't be shocked if the Giants stayed put, drafted Lemon, or down. I'd be really. I think it comes down to whoever Cleveland ends up picking here. Because if Cleveland doesn't pick down, I think it makes sense that the Giants draft down. Or maybe the Giants are going to go edge rusher again.
Why not? You can never have enough edge rushers.
Yeah, that's going to be the motto for the Giants for the next 50 years. Why you can never have too many edge rushers.
What if they took all edge rushers this draft?
Yeah, and you can never have too many losing seasons for the Giants.
Oh wow. Okay.
Dude, Carolina had last rule draft. They drafted all defensive guys, like not a single offensive dude the whole draft.
And but it made sense. The Panthers needed defense, but not one single sole position.
Well, they drafted 2 D linemen. No, 3. Heck, I think Derek Brown's the only one that's still on the team from that.
So the Browns pick is in.
Ohio State's had 3 guys thus far.
Styles, Tate, and that's it because Caleb Downs is still available.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Browns took Spencer Fano, offensive tackle. So they did go offensive line. I mean, look, like I said, just kind of taking a step back, get whoever you want.
Oh no, Arbel Reese also. So 3. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, their program is winning tonight. I mean, that's 3 guys within. They are winning tonight. That's I don't know that I've seen that in a while. Where you can, I mean, they're not even at what. We're at pick 9, and they all went in the first 7 picks. That's
how you can tell it's a weak year. I mean, Ohio State's got a good program, but like, this shouldn't be happening in this sort. And this should be happening in this sort of draft. This won't be happening next year. I can guarantee that. There's so many. I can't wait for next year's draft. Next year's draft is going to be really good, unless people start getting hurt and transferring, and things end up a mess. Like I really like Arch Manning. I also know that out of this generation of Manning quarterbacks, he might be the worst. I can't wait for Marshall Manning to come out. I just want to say this right now. The way Arch Manning is perceived, he's Cooper Manning's son. Marshall Manning is probably going to be one of the greatest draft prospects of all time. With where he is at already in terms and his play and how smart he is, he's Peyton Manning's son. He's Peyton Manning's son, and when I look at him, I'm like, man, this kid is crazy. I can't wait for Marshall to come out. Marshall's gonna be on another level than Arch is. Arch is probably gonna be the more athletic of all this new generation's Manning quarterback. So because of that, I think that will add to his draft stock a lot. I think he's a good quarterback with a lot of potential. I think that is the case of like Trevor Lawrence is Joe Burrow's other quarterbacks that are going number 1 overall. Quite yet. But either way, next year's quarterback class is going to be incredible. And wide receiver class. So if you need a wide receiver next year, you're in good hands. Which might be why the Eagles are. It depends on what the Eagles do with this pick. I want the Eagles to go draft a wide receiver in the first round, or a safety. And I'm operating as if AJ Brown's not on the team, and I need this pick to be a wide receiver or a safety. And if we don't go wide receiver and we trade AJ Brown, my guess is that next year I will guarantee that you can take it to the bank that the Eagles are going to draft a wide receiver. Let's see, Caleb Downs is available. Still got Francis Mauigoa, an offensive tackle. Still a top offensive tackle still on the board. My guess is the Giants will not be going him. I think the Giants are probably happy with where their offensive line's at. If anything, you fix the interior offensive line a little bit. Miami could go literally anything. Miami could draft any position, and I won't be shocked.
Excuse me.
There are 2 teams. Oh, all right. I'm wrong. Yeah, live on air. I can admit I'm wrong. If you're in the business of doing this, you have to admit you're wrong at times. The Giants just took Francis Mauigoa, offensive tackle. You can never have too many offensive linemen.
Hey man, it's built in the trenches. Jordan, you're like 2 minutes ahead of me. And I'm looking at this thing on both ESPN and NFL Draft, but you're like 2 minutes ahead of me.
Oh, I got insider sources.
Okay.
I got insider sources.
I figured it was something. Okay. All right.
Welcome to draft night for me. Francis Mauigoa. I might be butchering. I'm probably going to butcher. I will guarantee I'm butchering names over the next 3 days. This is just how I end up learning a lot of names. Like I learned how to pronunciate Halapoulivaati Vaitai, Nami Osman, Nadamakan Sue, Michael Humanawanui. I try my best because these are people, and I want to make sure I'm doing my best to pronunciate some of the names. Now, some like Keeney Fairbairn. No offense to Keeney Fairbairn. I'm sure he's probably the nicest guy in the world. I will never be able to pronounce your full name. I will guarantee that. If you want to Google Keeney Fairbairn's real full name, if you can pronunciate that, I will give you $10. Like I swear, it is the single hardest name and I won't even. I one time I tried to pronunciate his name, and I was just like, I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna do this. All right, he's pick 11.
Dude, your boy Jordan Tyson is so sad that he's going to New Orleans. He's like on the floor in tears. I don't blame him.
Look at my guy.
He also looks like he got that suit from like Belk on the way over.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, wow.
Look
Oh,
at it, dude.
oh, wow.
It is. It does look kind of cheap. He's got to wait for that contract to come in. He spent all his money on student loans.
Hey, man, I'm happy for him. We don't know what he's been through to get there, so I'm happy for the little fella, even though he is going to New Orleans. But hey, I'm happy for the little fella.
I love that you call him little fella.
Well, I guess in terms of age, so He's
All right,
super
Dolphins
excited.
are on the clock. They could go anything right now. If they went kicker, I wouldn't be shocked. Miami is Malik Willis would have to have a Daniel Jones or Sam Darnold type of resurgence for me to think otherwise. But I think Miami's is just fighting for the number one pick next year. And like they're talking about possibly trading Achane, and Achane is the best player on their offense very clearly right now. And you lose that, what do you have in Miami? You have nothing. Malik Willis is going to being put in the same situation he was when he was with the Titans. Oh, I feel bad for him. I like Malik Willis. Big fan.
Yeah, them and the Jets are gonna be the ones fighting for it.
Yep, agreed.
It'll come down to a pointless week 17 game.
Yeah, or they might tie, and then the more pick goes to someone else. All right, let's see. Miami's on the board. So, in all actuality, Dexter Lawrence got traded for Francis Malgoa. That was basically the trade. No offense to Francis, but I think Dexter Lawrence is one of the best interior defensive linemen in the league. How old is Dexter Lawrence? I don't think he's that old.
Tell you. Hold on. I've got my laptop
He's
here.
28.
I was going to say that.
He's 28. So, I'm going to be honest. I think I would have paid Dexter. I think I would have paid him. The last couple of years, even with how great Jalen Carter has been playing, even the year the Eagles won the Super Bowl, I still think Dexter Lawrence was the best interior defensive lineman in the division. I voted him the best.
He's going to want another contract next year because he only got a 1-year extension on his. So next year, he's going to be in Cincinnati. He's just going to do it all over again with a different defensive lineman.
All right, they're showing the Browns pick already. We're well past that. Jordan Tyson. All right, love it. How big is Jordan Tyson? That was the one area of concern for the Saints at wide receiver was size, and 6'2", 203. So I wouldn't say he's a big dude, but I wouldn't say he's small either. He's kind of average build.
You talking about Tyson?
Yeah.
I think he plays bigger than he is.
Right. He's 2 inches and 20 pounds bigger than Chris Olave. So, as long as it's that's fine. Because the whole purpose is to find a receiver who can just take some pressure off of Olave. And, the second half of last year, after Shuck speaking to quarterbacks, it's like Olave hit a gear that I haven't seen in 5 years. I didn't even realize this where Chris Olave was in the in each category, but he's towards the top in like every single category.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're gonna have a whole NFC South crew. We're joined by Chris from A1 Forever Sports. How you doing, Chris?
Oh, good, fam. How y'all feeling?
Yo, what up?
Ooh,
What's up, Chris?
we got a
What's going
trade.
on, man?
We do have a
Man,
trade.
just popping in, man. Seeing Jordan told the Saints to take another Jordan.
The Cowboys just traded up to 11.
Oh man,
So,
trade
down.
going on.
so wait, the Cowboys traded up 1 pick.
That's funny.
Oh man.
The only reason I can see them doing that is because they talked to them and they said we're probably gonna take this guy. All right, so what do we have to give you for you not to take that guy and we take the spot?
This is so
I
funny.
know that may sound crazy, but it's just like, well, we're gonna take him. What do you have to offer in order to get this spot? I guess
Wow, they traded a lot. Holy
It's got to
crap.
be for Caleb
Um,
Downs.
It has to be. So the Dolphins get picked 12, 177, and 180 for.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Just that compensation makes me feel like they were like, hey, if you want this spot, because we're about to take this guy. So if you want this spot, you got to make it worth our while.
We do have the pick. It is Caleb Downs. So the Cowboys.
Yeah, he
got
called
Caleb
it.
Downs.
He called it. Caleb down.
Most of the time I make fun of the Cowboys for who they draft. It's probably one of the only times I won't do that. I mean, they got the best safety on the board. In my opinion, that was one area where they needed to fix was their secondary. I think they did that in free agency in the draft, and I think they really retooled the entire secondary. I like a lot of their players. I'm just very curious how the team's going to work for the Cowboys. I think they have a really good combo of Quinn Williams and Kenny Clark at defensive tackle. But then you got Christian Parker coming over. He's the secondary coach for the Eagles. I mean, he's retooling now the whole entire secondary. Caleb Downs could play nickel. He could play free safety, strong safety for them. That is a weapon for them. I wouldn't be shocked if Christian Parker ended up the head coach next year.
Interesting. I'm just glad that that's an A hat and not a Broncos hat on top of T. Will's head.
You never see that.
I'm talking about first got in, I looked, I said, okay, that's a blue, but that better be a lowercase A and not a D. All right, Dallas, what you gonna do?
So Dallas picked Caleb Downs, meaning Miami is now.
Yeah, I mean Miami. That's what I seen Dallas pick in, but yeah.
I mean, if you're Miami, why wouldn't you do it? If you didn't really love any pick there, why wouldn't you accept that? I don't like
Miami just has so many holes that they're not just one guy away. So,
yep,
I completely agree. You really can come in and you think about it. I think Miami has about 6 picks, maybe in the top 100.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah,
they just got 2 more later. So,
yeah, so
throwing darts at a dartboard.
Yeah, just trying to throw a team together at this point.
Yeah, Dallas. Dallas was at 11. Dallas is throwing off my whole board. I hate the Cowboys so much. I hate them so much. Christian Parker, I love you, bro, but you need to leave Dallas ASAP. He'll be a head coach somewhere. He'll be a head coach next year. Cowboys will have like a top 10 defense. Their offense will plummet. That's just how the Cowboys operate. I know how they operate. They find ways to lose. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Miami. I don't know where Ruben Bain maybe. Where did Ruben Bain go? Didn't Ruben Bain go to Miami?
For college, yeah.
Yeah, college.
Yeah, don't be shocked if don't be shocked if the Dolphins go Ruben Bain.
I mean, they got plenty of picks. It wouldn't even be a bad call, honestly. I mean, they need pass rush. They need everything. Shoot.
Oh
I could
yeah,
see him
They need
going
everything.
Makai Lemon to get
I could see that too.
Yeah, they
Malik
do need
Willis. Yeah.
receivers.
I think I'd like that pick the most for Miami. And just
Yeah,
helping out Malik Willis a lot. 'Cause, I mean,
yeah.
I'm really rooting for Malik Willis. I'm like, but Miami's giving me a hard time with trying to hope that he succeeds. They're just like,
Mhm.
here's a bunch of trash. Do something with it, Malik.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Makai Lemon should definitely go here. I think that would be the pick I think I like the most. Yeah,
I
Ruben
like it.
Bain. Ruben Bain opposite Chop Robinson would be cool to watch.
You know what I'm saying?
I
But they
hope
do need receiver. Y'all are correct about that. Lemon would actually make the most sense. No Waddle, most likely no Hill coming back. I mean, you got to start this new regime fresh, and it'll be unfair not to take care of the receiver spot for your new quarterback. That'll just be malpractice.
I don't know why the Jalen Waddle trade just has gone in one year and out the other, but it's like a huge deal. But I just don't feel like it hasn't like changed much for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know why. Maybe it's because Waddle has been in and out of like his having quite a bit of injuries. Denver, I already like Denver's receiving core. I like Sutton a lot. I like Marvin Mims, and I'm drawing a blank on one name in particular. I don't know why. I don't know why am I forgetting a really big name at receiver for the Broncos right now. I don't know why. Am I losing my mind? Might be. But like, I think, and I thought Malik Willis and Waddle. I was like, all right, that's a good receiver for Malik. It'll probably be one of the best receivers that he has, even if you include his time with Green Bay. But what is that? Yeah, they got, let's see, Troy Franklin. That was the other name. And I think Nick and Troy Franklin have a connection that lasted when they were together at Oregon. Wait, what? The Rams are on the clock, meaning that this Miami's pick has been made, but I am not getting any sort of. Whoa!
Did they
Okay.
trade up and get Tyreek Hill
Rams.
from Miami?
I don't know who Miami's pick is, but I know the Rams pick. The Rams are taking Ty Simpson. I'm trying to figure out
We need to
the
get
Dolphins.
Glenn on here.
Glenn, where are you at?
We need to get this guy on here right now.
I'm trying to figure out Miami's pick right now. All I know is that's wow. All right. I had said before you guys joined, I was like, I had heard rumors today that the Rams had potential to go after Ty Simpson, and I was thinking, okay, maybe they could trade up. I had heard that this morning. Heard some rumbling. I'm like, okay. I didn't think they would drop it here. But I think the Rams are really set at every position. Like I had said earlier, they're pretty much set. they don't really draft really for the future, but this could have been the year, and I mean, this is very clearly the year. I'm still trying to figure out who Miami drafted. Because I'm still waiting on that. Where is it? Yeah, all these reports. Oh wait, I think it was Ruben Baines. Yeah, I'm waiting on an official source right now, but also I've heard Foster possibly. All I see is Ty Simpson. I'm seeing more Ty Simpson tweets than I am seeing anything about what the Dolphins did. That goes to state of where the Dolphins are at, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody cares about Miami Dolphins whatsoever. All we know is that Ty Simpson is the Rams' future. I'm Dolphins. No, I'm still trying to wait on the Dolphins pick. Still waiting on that. I haven't gotten a single source saying anything about the Dolphins, and I have like 30 million saying Ty Simpson. I really like Ty Simpson. I wouldn't have drafted him in the first round, mainly because there's a lot of raw talent in him, and I think there was a lot of question marks I had. But the one area that, the Dolphins did take Caden Proctor.
Oh wow!
offensive tackle.
Hey, I
So-
told you he would not fall past what 15? No, 17.
You did.
I
You
told
did.
I did not think he'd go there, but
You did in fact say that. I had said I'd call you out.
Can't even call them out.
the Ty Simpson thing is just crazy for the Rams because this is like their last year to go all in and try to win this thing before Stafford's out. You'd think.
Yeah.
So to draft, it's almost like when the Packers drafted Rodgers with Favre and then Jordan Love and
Yeah.
But like with Mekhi Lemon there and like the off-field issues that Puka Nakua's had this offseason, like I'm very surprised that quarterback was the option that they went.
And this high. I don't think there was any mock draft that had him going this high. Ty Simpson.
No.
I think they're really comfortable with their team. And the thing with the Rams is like my comp to Ty Simpson was Daniel Jones. And take that however you want, because when Daniel Jones is playing at his best, he's clearly shown that he can play at like a Pro Bowl level, maybe not an All-Pro level. But at one point this year, he's arguably the most valuable player in the league. I wouldn't say he's the best player in the league, but he had an argument for the most valuable player in the league. The Colts were one of the best teams in football for a large stretch of last season, the beginning of last season. And Ty Simpson he had a lot of mannerisms. In my report on him, I said clone of Daniel Jones in the way he runs, the way he throws, his arm mechanics, everything. It was Daniel Jones. So his footwork, everything. And that raw talent, Sean McVay is gonna field day with that. Sean McVay's gonna be like he's gonna be like playing with Play-Doh, making whatever he wants out of Ty Simpson. He can do whatever he truly desires for Ty Simpson. I also think the one knock I had on Ty Simpson was like he didn't have much time just as the starter. And on top of that, he was throwing so many short screen passes. And I'm like, how do I look at this guy and say, I should draft you in the first round? I wasn't ready for any team to commit to that. But look at the way that the Rams operate their offense. They do a lot of short out routes. They do a lot of screen game, a lot of quick passing, and a lot of it is based off of how the wide receivers lead their route. So if you have Ty Simpson out there, then Ty Simpson basically needs to operate the same offense he did at Alabama. So I don't know if I like the pick for the Rams. I guess it's one of those things. It's a wait and see.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say it's a great pick.
Yeah, it's really one of those, man. And I look at it like this. Well, the Rams kind of had a free pick to a degree, of course, trading with us last year, getting that pick. So, if they want to use it on a quarterback, I mean, like, I agree with you, though. That's a wait and see thing for sure. Because, I mean, for all we know, you may have just wasted a first round pick on a guy that may not turn into what you think he may turn into, but we'll see.
Or he might not see the field. Depends on how long Stafford wants to keep playing.
If he still is playing at a high level, if he's playing anything like how he did last year for like another 2 seasons, he's going to be waiting.
Yeah.
He is definitely going to be waiting.
Oh yeah. I mean, unless I wonder if Stafford told the Rams how much longer he wants to play. I think he already did.
I think he did.
I wouldn't be shocked if this is Stafford's last year.
It wouldn't be surprising.
And this pick right here tells me I feel like that. Rams did inform Stafford today they plan to take Ty Simpson at 13.
Okay.
Stafford was told the pick is for when he retires, whenever that ends up being.
Oh, okay. So they told him that they're prepping for the future, regardless of what he's ready to do.
Of course. So I think this is the first time I feel like the Rams picked for the future, and I like that.
Yeah.
Well, also they've never really had that many draft picks. So first round draft picks. The only one they've had under McVay was Jared Verse, my twin, who was also born the same day as me. But this is the first time it feels like they're preparing for the future, and I respect that. I respect the idea of preparing for the future, especially it doesn't feel like I said, McVay can mold this dude into whatever he wants. So, and he gets to learn behind Matthew Stafford too. So that hats off to Ty Simpson. He's gonna learn a lot. He's gonna learn a lot from Stafford. He's gonna learn a lot from McVay. He's gonna learn a lot from Davante Adams. Think about how much Davante Adams knows. Like, Puka doesn't have a whole ton of history. Maybe don't learn too much from Puka this year. But especially with how great that team already is, there's a lot of things that he can learn. All he has to do is literally sit down on the bench and soak everything in. Like, you can even set him to not necessarily be Stafford's backup, but you can make him the QB3. And you see this a lot. You'll draft the quarterback, and they'll either be your starter or your QB3. Mainly because you don't want them thrown in the middle of situations if that starter gets hurt, because it ends up being a development issue for that quarterback. That's why teams are going to be like, oh, why is the quarterback we drafted our third string quarterback? Well, that's because we don't want them just thrown in the middle of situations. That's what happened with Shedeur Sanders and Dylan Gabriel. They were initially QB3 and 4 because the Browns didn't want them just thrown in the middle of situations, even though they were. So let's see. Ravens are up. Ravens have been up for a while, actually. I'm still waiting on anything. I'm curious if they might be trading this pick. Well, the Bucks are now on the clock, so that means they didn't trade the pick.
I wonder if Ruben Bain could go here.
That would be interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, that'd be actually
I don't
Here's
really
a
want T-Rex
name.
arms in our division, so
Here's
not
a
they want to
T-Rex
pull a
arms.
solid.
Here's a name. I'm curious if they would do this. The Ravens, if they would draft Kenyon Sadiq. I know Likely left, and now he's on the Giants, and Mark Andrews is getting up there in age. You give Lamar a big-bodied weapon. I know the Ravens use multiple tight ends, so. I'd be curious to see if maybe Sadiq goes here. I don't know. Oh, we do have the pick. I can't pronounce his name. He went to Penn State. His guard.
And you can't pronounce his name?
Yeah. We're gonna live do this. I did this last year. Pronunciation for Olavavega. I think it's Olavavega. Olavavega Ione.
There's no way if I'm his teammate that I'm not calling him Vega.
Vega.
No, he can forget that. Name definitely gonna be Vega.
All right. So
And as a rookie prank, I'm gonna have you come in with the mask on a couple times.
Olavavega Ione. Olavavega Ione. So Olavavega Ione goes to the Ravens. He's from Penn State. I did like him a lot. I wouldn't call him like one of the best offensive linemen we've had, but I think he was a solid offensive lineman for Penn State. Especially we did have quite a few injuries over the last couple of years on the offensive line, but he was solid. He does go by Vega, so there you go. So yeah, we got Olavavega Ione. I mean, I like that pick. I don't remember who we had the Ravens picking in our mock draft, but I feel like this might have been it. I mean, just giving them any sort of interior offensive line help or offensive line help at all, just to protect Lamar, just makes the most sense.
It's crazy. My tablet is so far behind. They haven't even selected yet. The Ravens.
Well, I'm also ahead with a lot of my picks. Like I told Terry, I follow every single beat writer for every single team. So
No.
I will get a lot of picks way earlier.
Yeah, Jordan, we got this pick right.
We did. Okay, that's cool.
Y'all did a mock draft live?
No, we didn't do it live. Oh, okay. Mainly because there's so many of us, and we were also waiting to get done our yearly awards, which we did get done.
Gotcha.
And we did this over the last week. So, in fact, when the Dexter Lawrence trade happened, we were literally on the poll voting for what position the Bengals would be picking, and it honestly lined up perfectly. Then we heard the Giants got the pick, and I was like, all right, well, we got to start over on this poll. All right, T-Rex arms going to Tampa, maybe?
Hope not.
You been banned? Do the roar. Tampa Bay on the clock. I feel like Tampa's always looking for an idea. Maybe corners too, but the corners kind of really drop off right now. When I was looking at film on Mendoza, Omar Cooper. Let me tell you, Omar Cooper is that guy. I really like him.
He's
I like him. Huh?
Yep.
He looks really good.
I don't know, man. I don't think y'all need that position.
No, not for Tampa, but not for Tampa, but like.
No. I'm talking about for Carolina.
Oh, for Carolina.
He's the slot guy that they need. They've got
Oh,
Ted
yeah.
Alwine. They got Jay
Nah, there's
Crowder.
plenty of slot guys. You don't gotta use him for that.
Oh, there it is.
I want it to
Um,
be Thieneman or however the heck you say his name, but I think he's going to go to pick before us.
So the Bucks pick is in. They did in fact take Reuben Bain Jr.
Dang, I'm a T-Rex.
All right. So the Jets are on the clock. Who did the Jets pick earlier? They took Bailey.
Bailey.
Oh, Glenn is joining us.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Glenn, how's it going, man? Are you shocked? Are you quiet because you're shocked? We can't hear you. It's probably just because he's shocked that they drafted Ty Simpson. I'd be shocked too. Glenn, can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened.
The Bucks pick is done, so that means who has the Jets? The Jets are on the clock. All right, so the Jets. Caleb Downs is still there. Oh wait, no, Caleb Downs is not still there. He went to Dallas. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the Cowboys.
Hey Chris, JJ just hurt his ankle.
Man, listen. Although I'm looking for it right now. I got it. I
What
got
in
it
the
on
world?
Prime.
Glenn, what's up, brother?
What the fuck? I'm sorry. I don't know. This is
Come on, bro.
sorry. It's just a what are we doing? Yeah,
Let's
You
see.
tell
How
us.
you
this
feel?
isn't gonna get us past the Seahawks. What are we doing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm
That's
trying to figure out
crazy.
how did he do that. Let me see. He twisted his ankle. Oh, he got his foot stepped on.
Yeah,
So Glenn,
He should be okay about that.
I'm
I'm
hoping.
gonna be honest. I do like this pick for the Rams
You do. I don't know.
a
We'll
little
see.
bit.
This man can't make his free throws though.
Return
I
of
mean,
violence.
Look, like I was telling them, Ty Simpson under Sean McVay, he's still a raw quarterback, but you can
Mm-hmm.
mold him into like he's going to learn from McVay, he's going to learn from Stafford, he's going to learn from Devontae Adams also. I mean, Devontae Adams could probably teach him more than a lot of wide receivers. I don't know if there's another wide receiver in the NFL that could really teach a quarterback as much as Devontae Adams can.
Yeah.
And like, all right, Mike Evans has played a long time, but
Right.
his quarterback history is Brady and Baker and Jameis Winston. Versus Devontae Adams has gone from Aaron Rodgers to Derek Carr. Derek Carr was good still.
Yeah.
Back to Aaron Rodgers, then back to Stafford. Devontae Adams is also really good at film study. He's probably one of the smartest wide receivers that I've seen ever.
I mean, I guess if we're in a place where we have a top 15 pick and they really because I'm not really much of a college guy, but like in my head I see an Alabama quarterback and I'm like
That's true.
I don't know.
I get it.
Like
I get it. But this is a different Alabama than the Alabama we're all used to. We're all used to Nick Saban's Alabama team and Bear Bryant. For some, Paul Bryant, or Bear Bryant's the Alabama team. This is a very different Alabama group than most teams. I also think
You better not
schematically,
come up
Is that a
short
good
this year.
thing
That's
or a
for sure.
bad thing though?
yeah.
I mean, it means I think it's a good thing because, I mean, who's been the best quarterback that's been drafted straight out of Alabama? So that means you eliminate Jalen Hurts from that whole conversation. Who's been the best one?
Probably Tua.
Probably Tua. And I mean, how is Tua or Bryce Young? But how is that? But either way, it's like okay. I mean, two highly touted quarterback coming out,
How
going
did you
really
feel about
early.
Mac Jones?
Say, I mean, like,
Glenn,
about
I
that.
can't believe
who? I
y'all did
mean,
that.
like, who is the best? Like, I mean, like Joe Namath, or like, is that? I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I mean, all time probably Namath or didn't Kent Stabler go to Bama? I think Kent Stabler went to Bama.
I mean, definitely not Bryce Young. Definitely.
Hey, you watch your
Yeah,
mouth.
Stabler. Stabler did go to Bama, so it's either
You're like one
Stabler or
player
Namath.
away from winning a Super Bowl, and you just drafted a backup quarterback.
That's what
at
I said.
13.
That's what I said.
Don't
I
come at
don't
my guy.
He's like,
like.
you're not wrong.
I like if
Don't
I don't
come
know.
at
I
my
would
guy.
because Lemon's still there. Like I would have. I don't know. Like I mean, I would.
Yeah,
I
I
would have
think him
been.
and Puka in a locker room together would be fun.
Yeah.
There would have been a documentary made about
Yeah,
20
they would
years
have
from
got Hard
now.
Knocks immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, if those two were together. Yeah.
Yeah,
But I still,
Puka's got
in
to
my opinion,
get
would
his
have been a
head
better
straight.
pick than Ty Simpson.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not thinking
Oh,
about the future right now. I'm thinking about because we have all the pieces. I mean, we really didn't have any crazy needs going into this draft. I mean, we had the Trent McDuffie trade, and I mean, it doesn't fix our uh, DBs, but it definitely helps for sure. I don't know.
Right.
So the Jets pick is in. I think I have a new favorite for who I like so far in this draft. In terms of who I think's winning, they just took Kenyon Sadiq.
Nice. Good.
it's a
Now,
good fit.
now I need Thieneman, or however that you say his name, to get past Minnesota.
So the Jets went David Bailey, number 2, and then they go Kenyon Sadiq at 16. I mean, Sadiq is. I think we all agree. I think we all can agree he's the best tight end coming out of the draft. By far. I mean, he's got crazy skill set. I mean, look at that offense. Again, like I was saying earlier about the Raiders, the Jets are building a foundation for when they do get a good young quarterback, a
Yeah.
franchise quarterback, they can give that to them. They got Garrett Wilson. Now they have Kenyon Sadiq. You have Brees Young at running back. I like that group that they have there. Who's their wide receiver too? Oh, they
Glenn,
got
you watching any hockey?
They got Adam Nine.
I haven't watched any playoffs yet. I haven't.
Oh,
I've been working a lot. But
Sorry, you don't have to watch because the Flyers are going to kick your butt in the next round.
Ooh.
Oh,
Canes are
Oh.
up 2-1 right now in the third.
they're playing Ottawa, right?
Yeah, they're up 2-0.
Yeah. Well, the Islanders didn't even make it.
They fell apart late.
Yeah, they had a good 80% of the season, and they just terrible.
hey man, don't feel bad. My Thrashers hadn't made it in over 2 decades.
I used to love playing in them as the Thrashers and the old 2K games.
They talking about trying to get us another hockey team down here though.
I wouldn't be shocked if the next I from what I've heard with rumors, is that the NHL will expand, and that the most likely situation is they're going to add 2 to 4 more teams, and the Coyotes are already. The Coyotes seem to be the first team to come back. That Arizona will get another team, and that it will be the Coyotes. Actually, that's part of an agreement, a legal agreement with the Utah franchise. Is that Utah is basically going to be just this expansion team, and that the Coyotes have to have a new team in the next 4 to 5 years after Utah started. But they also need a new arena in Arizona, and that part of that was there's a possibility that the Thrashers do come back to Atlanta.
Glenn, do you guys have another first round pick or no?
No, they traded that for
Oh yeah,
for what's the
McDuffie.
name of it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I was about to say because if you turn around and get like a receiver at the end of the first,
I mean, like I said, we don't really have any like crazy needs. So I mean, I don't know. And the
It's
thing
just
is, I
not
don't know.
what you
Maybe
expect.
I'm gonna sound crazy and like but like I liked. Oh my gosh, she's on the Stetson Bennett. Like he's been having like I mean, if there was an MVP of the preseason last year, he would have won it. I mean, I don't
I
know.
did
I
like
guess,
him last
but
week.
he's pretty old.
Yeah.
So
The Lions picked in. They took offensive tackle Blake Miller.
Wow.
What do you think about that, Jordan?
I mean, the Lions. I don't think the Lions necessarily needed to change too much. Like, I don't think they needed to add any sort of huge playmaker or anything. So and they had a lot. They had one of their offensive linemen retire this year. I forget who it was. And I mean, it just makes sense.
Ragnow retired and they released Decker.
Yeah. So it only makes sense to add to the offensive line. Offensive tackle is a position you truly can never have too many of them. Because
That and
one
pass
can,
rush.
yes, you can, yes, of course. Especially if you're the New York Giants, I'm sure they're going to call Lawrence Taylor and say, "Hey, if we give you $1 million and a bag of cocaine, you can be an edge rusher too."
Oh wow!
I
So
wasn't
Oh,
expecting that one.
unnecessary roughness on Jordan.
love Lawrence Taylor. I think he's the greatest
That
Lawrence
man
defensive
said,
player
Taylor.
of
I'm
all
gonna give
time.
you a pound of never mind.
Oh
You
Booker
know
wow!
was
what
wearing
I'm
an
saying.
Adidas dress. I didn't know they or a suit, Adidas suit.
This dude said a
Um,
pound of cocaine. Wow!
He said, go be a pass rusher.
Oh wow!
sure he would do it. I'm sure he would do it.
Oh wow!
All right, Minnesota is on the clock. Yeah, you can't offensive tackle. Like that's why I liked when the Eagles drafted 2 offensive tackles like back to back last year, late, because one of them could be the replacement for Lane Johnson when Lane Johnson retires. Also, because of the way our offensive line works, one of them can kick inside to guard. That's kind of what we're looking for, is like versatility on the offensive line. Like Cam Jurgens can go play guard. Landon Dickerson can play center. Mailata can play guard. Lane Johnson can only play right tackle. But versatility is what we look for in offensive linemen, and you add depth to offensive tackle and see which ones can play guard or not. Because it's easier to transition a tackle to guard than it is to transition a guard to tackle. So yeah, I mean, solid pick for the Lions.
Is Minnesota's pick in?
Not that I see, no.
Okay. This is a
Even though-
situation where I wouldn't mind Carolina doing what Dallas did, moving up one, jumping Minnesota to get the Oregon safety, giving up like a
Oh,
5th round pick or whatever.
I don't know who Minnesota's gonna. I think Minnesota should. I know. I was talking to. I know Phil was commenting on our mock draft and saying that we should have gone defense. But I think I like the Minnesota's defensive structure already. I know they did lose guys. Harrison Smith is a free agent.
Yeah,
But
that's
it
why I
doesn't
think they're
seem
going to go that Oregon safety.
Yeah. But I also think they need to just. There were so many issues with the offensive line last year and so many injuries that I just think they need an offensive lineman for depth right now. You can start. They'll start, or they can be a nice backup. Or again, you can move if you draft a tackle, you can move them into guard. I personally like Minnesota drafting an offensive lineman here. But
Here's
you know,
a
yeah,
funny scenario that could happen. So
Mhm.
Carolina traded Thielen to Minnesota this year for their 5th-round pick. How funny would it be if you called them up and say, "Hey, we'll give you your first 5th-round
All
pick
right,
back
Hawks.
to hop him to get your guy." So you essentially traded Adam Thielen to move up a spot to get a 1st-round pick.
Let's go, Hawks. My bad, y'all. We talking basketball. T will understands.
Caw. Hey, man. Hawks
Let's
win
go.
109-108 over the
Let's
sorry
go.
New York Knickerbockers.
Let's go.
So let's
New
go.
York trousers.
That's right.
Those old
Sorry, guys.
trousers.
Sorry, guys. We gotta. Hey, we don't have a 1st-round pick, so we gotta get it where we get it. You know.
Yeah, man.
You guys.
Everybody just getting richer, and we gotta wait till 48.
We
Yeah,
gotta
thank
wait.
you, guys.
Right.
The Hawks
Appreciate
are gonna
that.
lose to the Sixers or the
You gave
Celtics
Blitz
Ty
in the
Simpson.
first round.
Yeah, we got. Look, I'll take Ty Simpson over a guy that's in jail right now. Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. You ain't heard the news. You ain't heard the news. The Chargers about to get dropped.
The Chargers about to
Oh,
get
are they?
dropped.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Chargers are getting dropped.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
still a high character guy. High character guy.
Hey, man. You know, I mean, I can't defend.
I ain't defending that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not defending anything that he did. I'm not. But I mean, at the end of the day, I look at it like this. When I saw that the victim agreed to the terms, I was like, okay, well, if she good, then everybody else should be too.
Right.
Hey, man. I'm just.
I mean, it still was wrong regardless. I mean,
It's definitely wrong,
regardless.
but you know, Hawks win. That's the best thing I can say.
Yeah, that's right, though. Now, that's
Hawks
right.
win. Thrasher's coming back.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about we going back up, man.
Hey.
If we can just get those damn
ETL.
Atlanta United to do something.
Oh my God. I don't even want to talk about. I want it to be a good night. Let's not talk about them. But what do you
Atlanta United, like, I don't want to hear shit. I got y'all a championship early.
Yeah. So what do you think of the Ty Simpson draft pick? What do you think?
Oh, I mean, I think we should just win now. I don't really, because I mean, even if, let's say he ends up being a good quarterback, like, we don't know what kind of. Sorry, my dog's passing out. We don't. I mean, we don't know what the future's going to look like. I mean, I'd rather like we know what it looks like right now, and we're. I mean, like we barely. I mean, if we didn't have a 2-point conversion called back over a ball hitting a guy in the head, and he just picked it up and scored it, we might be the Super Bowl champs. Like,
Yeah.
I believe that we honestly would have throttled. I know Jordan, you know, he said you don't know that for sure, but I think we would have throttled the Patriots as well. Like, and honestly, I think we matched up better than the Seahawks did against them. But
All right.
I mean,
I do want to clear things up with that. That was based off. We were doing our awards, and when we're doing our awards, we have to operate as if there's no what if scenarios. We're voting based off what happened. So, I do I think you guys would throttle the Patriots? I'll look right in the camera. Absolutely. I picked the Rams to win the Super Bowl before the playoffs even started. I thought there's no way. There's no way they're gonna lose. We lost the Seahawks. I don't. So, but yeah, when we're based off our awards, that's when I'm like, we can't really look at a what if happens.
oh, okay.
When we're basing it
we'll
off
take
of anything else, if you want my honest opinion, absolutely you're thrown. Now, if Denver had won that game, I don't know if the Seahawks even win the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Well, if
I like
Bo Nix
Denver.
doesn't get hurt, we don't know.
Yeah.
That's the one I would be like, I don't know if we would beat them. I don't know.
So the Vikings pick is in. They took defensive tackle Caleb Banks.
Nice. Give me the Oregon safety. Let's ride.
I hope you guys draft a defensive tackle.
I hope you guys draft a punter.
Anything will be better than Ty Simpson.
Oh,
Look, I don't want to hear it from a guy. You know, these Panther fans, they go 8-10 and they
8
think
and
they're on
9.
top of the
Whoa,
world.
whoa, 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 whoa.
No,
8 and 9.
I'm including the playoff
No,
game. 8
that
and
doesn't.
10.
Nope, that doesn't count. That's not what
8
the
and
record
10,
says.
and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna have a great year next year." They play in the worst division. No offense to the
Man,
Falcon fans because they beat us. You know,
we
I
were
mean, like,
prevent defense away from beating you in the playoffs.
sure, yeah. But look, it
Were
was
you at
at
that
home,
game?
and that stadium was electric. You guys got a home game coming in 8 and 9. I
It
don't know. I
wasn't the
mean,
first time that happened.
yeah,
We got in 7-8-1 and beat Arizona in the first round in 2014.
yeah. I mean,
All right,
and they've got.
this has got to be the
Realistically,
Oregon safety.
I agree. I realistically, I think that's the pick here. Now I wouldn't be shocked. Oh, the pick is in. The Panthers took Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle.
Nice. We need him.
Oh, you did not get your safety.
That's all right. We need
but,
him
like-
because Ickey's probably not going to play this year. Taylor Moton's super old at right tackle. I think Freeland's played both right and left. So this probably Moton's last year. So you got his replacement. He could potentially be Ickey's replacement at left tackle this year. So I dig it.
And like I said earlier, you can never have too many offensive tackles.
Wait
Yeah,
a
I mean,
minute. Wait. Hold on one sec, Jordan. I know I didn't hear you. Jordan, did you say that?
Yeah, offense. You can't have too many offensive tackles because, like I said, you can move them to guard if necessary, and that is such a valuable part of the whole offense that if you don't have a good tackle, right and left, if you don't have a good one or the other or both, then you're kind of screwed with how the offense operates. And like I said, if you like with the Eagles, they drafted 2 offensive tackles. One of them ended up playing guard, even though we had and Lane got hurt. So we had another Fred Johnson. I love Fred Johnson. Oh, speaking of Philadelphia, we just made a trade with the Dallas Cowboys and the Eagles.
Ain't that some?
Huh.
Would you look at
that's
that?
like the Saints and Falcons making a trade.
We're
isn't
getting
it?
the safety. We're gonna get the safety.
So you can have enough offensive tackles, but you can have enough defensive ends. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, even in a rotational defense,
I was just saying, it's going to be Lemon. I think you guys are going to get Lemon.
I think we're going. I don't think we're going to get a wide receiver. I think the fact that we just traded up, I think we thought Carolina was going to take the safety. So all right, here's the trade fully. Eagles got the 26th and a 7th. Cowboys got the 23rd, pick 114 and pick 137. So Cowboys get an extra pick. Yeah, that's really it. Just got one extra pick. Move up. So my guess is it's the safety. That's our one. That is the one position. I have no idea who's starting next to Andrew Makuba.
But I mean, you guys also. But is the Brown trade is like basically official, right? Like they're gonna send him to New England.
More than I was very optimistic until Monday. I'm like 90% sure. I'm 95% sure AJ Brown will be a New England Patriot after June 1st.
I mean, if that's the case, I say that they'd probably trade it up for Lemon, but I don't know. I mean, we'll see. But I don't know the Eagles like you do.
I want a wide receiver. I hope this is either Lemon or I hope this is a wide receiver or the safety from Oregon. If this is any other position, I'm going to be like, what are we doing?
Oh, wow. AT Will, off subject, I just got a post that was liked by your guy.
Mike.
Carl Duke.
Oh, it was your post?
Yeah, I had posted a photo of something that had happened at the Hawks game.
Okay, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Let's go Hawks.
All right, let's see.
Who'd y'all take, Jordan? Have y'all picked yet or?
We have not
Yeah,
picked
I
yet.
can change this now.
So we jumped the
I'm gonna
Steelers and
I'm
traded
gonna
with
have to
the
put this
Cow.
on regular TV.
I love that we traded with the Cowboys. Because if this guy ends up really good, this is just
Yeah.
a stereotypical Cowboys
Yeah,
thing to do.
I ain't gonna lie to you. They're gonna be calling for Jerry Head if that end up turning out to be a Hall of Famer.
They've been calling for Jerry's head for like 20 years now.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Yeah, I think it's just either. I think this is gonna be the safety from Oregon, or it's gonna be a wide receiver. I'm happy with either one. Even if this is an offensive lineman, I'm not. I won't be upset about it. Um, is there what edge rushers are available? Because I mean, we could draft an edge rusher. I'm not like. I wouldn't be thrilled the the edge rusher. Linebacker we're great at right now. That's one of our best positions. And corner, this is not a corner. I will guarantee this is not a corner. Um,
KC Concepcion.
I like KC Conception. Actually, that was one in our mock. I contemplated taking him, but then James took it. Eagles took Makai Lemon.
They did.
Yes, they did.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Big brain.
Well,
Big brain.
wide receiver, either way it goes, they need it.
All right.
Especially because they finna trade AJ Brown now.
That's why.
So
That's why I
yeah.
figured they would do that.
So all right. We're gonna have Devontae Smith, wide receiver one. Uh, we'll have Makai Lemon, wide receiver two. Wide receiver three, I think we're gonna have a camp battle. I mean, we got Dontavion Wicks and gave him the extension. We also got Hollywood Brown. I love Johnny Wilson and Darius Cooper. Johnny Wilson's like 6'6", 6'6",
Yeah,
6'7".
you've been high on Johnny for a minute.
Yeah, I've been a huge Johnny Wilson fan. And we get Makai Lemon. Honestly, I like it. Getting the wide receiver. That's what I wanted, a safety or wide receiver. And we got that. So I'm happy right now with the Saints and Eagles pick. I'm really happy with where both teams are at in the draft. Both got wide receivers, so I love that. Yeah, fun. All right, who's up next? So Steelers are up. Pittsburgh is up.
So can you see? So who did y'all replace? For Rashid Shaheed.
We ended up drafting Jordan Tyson in this draft. So he's going to be the one.
Only reason I asked that, you think he gonna play? He gonna be returning kicks?
Oh no. In terms of returning kicks, what the heck is his name? I don't think that was ever a huge issue. We had a lot of guys who return kicks on the team. What the heck is his name? Let's figure this out. I got a whole bunch of names on my brain. What is it?
I don't know, man. Sound like the guy's not too important if you can't remember them all. No.
Let's see. I mean, we got a lot of guys who can return kicks. We got Kelvin Austin. We got, Olave's returning kicks before. Mason Tipton. I love Mason Tipton as a returner. Even at running back, we've had Devin Neal return kicks. We've had Ty Chandler. We've had Kendre Miller returning kicks. Jordan Howden's had return history. I think there's quite a few guys. I mean, they're not going to be Rashid Shaheed, because, I mean, Shaheed was arguably the best returner in the league last year. I mean, we voted him NFC's best returner. He didn't return a lot of kicks, but in the few returns he had, he made the huge impact. So even when he was on the Saints, he wasn't returning many kicks because we needed him out there at wide receiver. So that in terms of like replacing him at return, I mean, we weren't even really looking for a receiver for really anyone to do that. Now I believe Tyson's returned kicks in college, but I don't think we'll end up having him do that. Makai Lemon. We got a wide receiver. I love that we got a wide receiver and we just traded with Dallas. That's great. Oh man. Howie always finds a way to screw people over and I love it. Oh man. I think we jumped Pittsburgh because I think Pittsburgh James is mad at the Cowboys. Oh man. So all right,
Like, what does it even matter?
So what I think's gonna happen is, so a lot of people are questioning why don't they trade AJ Brown right now or before the draft to the Patriots. There's multiple reasons. Because of the way his contract is set up, we basically have to in order to save money, we gotta trade him post June 1st. Also, the Patriots have the 31st pick. Do any of us realistically think the Patriots are going back to the Super Bowl?
No, I
They might
don't.
not even have a head coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if we trade AJ Brown, we're gonna get a first round pick for him at least. And that pick is gonna be a lot better than wherever they're picking them this year, which is 31st.
We'll give you Kyle Pitts for AJ Brown. You said a first round pick. You didn't specify.
I would give you a 5th round pick for Kyle Pitts to play on the Eagles.
Absolutely not. I'll pay him first. 5th round? My goodness.
I don't want him. Don't want him at all. Don't want it. I don't
I
want
mean,
him.
I don't know why. He's from the area.
I don't want him to touch the Saints. I don't want him to touch the Eagles. Don't want him. Nope. If he was a free agent, I would have given him a 1-year deal. Because I don't know. I can't trust him at all for the life of me. I think he's got all the talent in the world to be one of the greatest tight ends in NFL history. And he just doesn't. He shows up 1 or 2 weeks a year and has 2 of the best years of the entire season, and then just falls off the play. Again, all the talent in the world. Oh man, he's like he lives up to his nickname, the Unicorn. He does stuff sometimes, and I'm like, no tight end should do that. But then the rest of the time, I'm like, every other tight end does that.
Well, if you got Kyle on your team, you're definitely going to beat the Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. The big question I have about Makai Lemon is, can he duct tape his mouth shut?
So he could be the next AJ Brown.
Yes, that's why I asked. Can he duct tape his mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Look, I love it. I want to get this out there about AJ. I love AJ Brown. I was so happy that we traded for him. But even in the Super Bowl, that man was still just frustrated beyond belief. And I never understood that. And we would, whenever we were losing, it seems like, and he was performing well, that seemed to be when he was at his happiest, and he would shut his mouth. And then we would win games, and he wouldn't do anything, and he would open up his mouth saying, "I just want to be a part of the reason we win," and stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, we're winning. Like, chill out. But then he would go off, and we'd lose. Like the Vikings, not the Vikings game. Was it the Vikings game? It was one of those games. It was a week or two around the Vikings game. And he shut his mouth. And I'm like, dude, we're trying to go win a Super Bowl again. Like, there's a reason why I've always liked Devontae Smith more than I've liked AJ Brown.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I like Devontae Smith back in college. I've always been a true Devontae Smith, just big fan of him. Despite his size, he just still finds ways to do stuff that other guys just don't. And I can't wait for him to be wide receiver 1 this year. Interesting. Steelers took offensive tackle Max Iheenanker. I'm probably butchering that name. It's
Is
funny
that the
because
kid from Arizona State?
yeah. It's
I'm
funny
mad at
because
Panthers.
when we were doing
You're mad at us?
Oh
He's a
yeah,
Georgia guy.
oh yeah. What you doing bringing him there? Like
Keep him out of trouble because they can't do that in Athens.
hey, think about it. You can definitely get in trouble right up the road in Carolina for sure.
Nah, ain't nothing.
Wait, who'd they pick
What
from
you gonna do? Go
Georgia?
hang out with Glenn? Ain't nothing to do in
Freeland,
Charlotte.
they took Monroe Freeland.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna be
Like y'all
roommates
didn't
with
even need
Glenn.
nobody on the offensive line. Y'all should have took a
All
punter.
right. Poverty
Nah, so
franchises. You guys gotta stop arguing.
Icky is
Oh
Look at this
wow.
guy.
Oh wow. Oh
you
Look at this
wow.
guy.
just draft a
I'm about
quarterback.
to say, hey, we took care of business
No,
on Monday Night
I don't
You're
Football
hear
right,
last time
what
Defense.
you
I
guys
checked,
call
though.
there were no rings.
Hey, man, we
nah.
took care of business last time we played the Rams. I can't say that about the
You
Panthers.
did. I went to that game.
Hey,
I went.
hey,
I
hey.
went.
Oh,
I went to.
He
But
didn't
no,
go to
Chris.
that
The
game.
reason it makes sense is because Icky's probably not gonna play this year because he tore his
yeah,
patella tendon or whatever in the playoff game, and then Moton's in his
true.
30s, and his body's breaking down. So Monroe could play left tackle this year and then switch over to right tackle and be your long term right tackle.
Wait, you said he tore his patella?
His patella or yes, patella tendon or something like that.
Is there
So
anything else damaged outside of his patella?
I don't know to be 100% honest with you. But
Because
I mean
if it
they
is
signed
just his
Rasheed Walker.
patella, then he should be good for the start of this. I tore my patella, so and
Oh,
like I had a really speedy recovery. That was me. But like I was able to come back in like 4 or 5 months.
Well, then I might have the injury wrong, but they're
I,
planning on he probably won't play this year. They signed
Like,
Rasheed Walker from Green Bay, but they only signed him for $4 million.
is it a patella fracture or tendon? Is it the tendon?
I
tendon.
think it's a fracture. I think it
Oh,
was
it's a
something with his
fracture.
knee. I don't know. You're the doctor, Glenn.
No.
You're the doctor.
If it's a fracture, I would think it would be quicker. Like the
hmm.
bone.
Now, if he had
Yeah,
tore something,
Yeah.
that
yeah.
would have been a little lengthy.
Like when I tore mine, I completely tore mine and my
Oh, man.
dislocated my kneecap. So my
Oh,
kneecap
my
was on the side
God.
of my knee, and
Boy,
I
what you
and
doing? Trying to dunk on somebody? What you
and
got
then
going on,
and
bro?
then I was playing baseball and I was at practicing
Nah.
baseball, and when you're swinging, if you're a righty, are any of us lefties here? No. Okay, lefties don't exist anyway. So that's a shot at like my entire family who's all lefties. So when you swing, you're supposed to turn your back foot. Guess what? My foot was planted, and I kept turning the rest of my body. So it was just
God, this guy's
like
pants is
imagine
down.
trying to turn something that's like stuck into the ground. And my knee kept going while the rest of my foot was planted, and yeah, tore that kneecap was on the right side on the outside of my knee, and yeah, and then a month after surgery, I was putting my foot behind my head. My
Pause. Pause.
my
Yeah, so wait.
don't say pause.
Ooh.
I was at physical therapy. I
Oh,
already been
okay.
I was at
Oh, so
physical
you guys
therapy,
are close.
and
You guys.
my physical therapist is my aunt. Um, Actually, my uncle uh ended up marrying his physical therapist who worked on his torn ACL. And when I tore my patella, I went to the same place, and my aunt ended up being my physical therapist for when I tore my patella. And I remember one day putting my foot behind my head, and she's like, "You need to stop that. Don't do that. Don't ever do that." And I'm like, "Why?" That was like a month after surgery.
No,
Yeah, so
yeah.
don't do what I do. I mean, I do crazy things, but I think it's also funny. Um, all right. I don't know this player that just went to the Chargers. I need a maybe a first and last name because all I got is one name, and I haven't seen this.
James is not happy with the pick.
Messidor? Who's Messidor?
Hakeem Messidor, that's the 25-year-old edge from Miami.
I believe the
25.
Chargers. I believe the
You
Chargers.
never have enough edge rushers.
Yeah,
Just
but not one
saying.
that's going to be playing for 5 years, and then
I said he gonna get his
That's like,
first
who's
big
that?
deal at 30.
Who's that? Brown Whedon, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was
Yeah, it was
24.
like 29.
yeah.
That's, I guess.
You can never have too many edge rushers. Oh, the Giants just signed Michael Strahan. Oh wow.
Well, there you have it.
Yeah,
Well, you
Yeah,
may as
have-
well go back. Go ahead and get Lawrence Taylor too. Then
yeah.
food looks good.
They're gonna get LT. They're gonna just pay
Don't
him
forget the
in-
pound.
They're
Don't
gonna
forget
pay
the
him in pounds. Strahan, they're gonna pay him. Yeah, Team Messidor went to the Chargers.
Harry Carson. Don't forget him. Or wait, was he a linebacker?
He was a linebacker, off-ball linebacker. Edge. All right, so Dallas is back up on the clock. Do you want to trade with Philadelphia once again, Dallas? I'd love that. Jerry Jones was probably like, I'm going to get all the
Let's go. Canes win, baby. Let's go.
If we get to the end of this first round and no
Maybe
Kyle
you guys will win
Pitts
more than one conference final game this year.
Panthers aren't in there. We're good.
I don't know.
All right,
I
Dallas.
mean,
The
I know
Hornets
you
are the only
got.
team I could.
I know you got a Super Bowl in 21, but boy, you talking like y'all won last year. I mean, what did I miss something?
I mean,
Like,
I mean,
I
the
don't-
last
I don't wanna hear it.
NFC team that beat them
Look,
was
Look,
NFC South.
look. I could talk to you guys. You know, we got Panthers over here going 15-1.
What'd I do?
Not winning the Super Bowl, and then we got 28-3 over here.
I knew it was
Like,
coming.
Oh my
I
God.
knew it was
We got you'll never be able to live that down. You got to win a Super Bowl to live.
You're right.
Hey man, wait a
NFL's
minute,
the
but
NFL's
y'all
rigged.
had the most boring Super Bowl in NFL history going against
We
them
did, you know.
Patriots.
That's
You
the
know,
one they lost.
And you only
it
scored
wasn't
3
the
points.
most boring, but it was boring.
Well,
It was boring.
I wish we was an AFC team. We're playing y'all that year. 3 points? Yeah, we could have did that.
Yeah, well, you guys weren't there, so.
Hey Glenn,
It's all good.
my finger hurts. Can you take a look at this for a second?
Oh
It was-
wow!
Oh my
I,
lord, here
I
he
can't
goes.
tell. I can't tell.
Wow.
Was
Here
that
he
Saints
goes.
and Eagles? What is that?
It might be a little crooked. It
Mhm.
might be a little crooked, but
Oh,
I think
okay.
we're good.
Okay.
Knowing him, those are 2 Eagles.
Look, I mean, we got
Because-
2. You guys got
Oh,
2.
yeah.
But he's got
Yeah.
2 teams though. So really,
Oh.
I mean,
Oh.
look, I don't know where he got those. I mean, he's got insider. He's got a. I can't really see too well.
See, now
He's
this
got
finger hurts. Now this
Ah.
finger hurts.
Lord have
let me see. I'll break the.
Ah! he says, "I'll show you what you can do with that finger." Buddy.
My head hurts. My head hurts. I think I
I'm
might
gonna put
just
that finger right
Oh
up.
wow!
I'll put that
Oh
finger
wow!
right up to the.
Just remember,
what?
Glenn, you asked for this.
You know what? My head itches. My
Look, we
head
got
itches.
2
Maybe I should try it. Maybe I should try another one.
Oh, listen to this
wow.
guy.
Good Lord, where do you have all this stuff at?
Oh, are you kidding me?
At his
I'm not at
disposal.
home right now, so
Jersey.
I've been pulling
At
out
his
my stuff, but I
disposal.
ain't got my stuff on me. I don't keep it on me. I don't keep it on. No.
I'm not.
So you
I'm
gotta
not-
come
I'm not
prepared
that
for
old.
We
this.
got our ring is much cooler.
Your ring is much cooler. My ring has
Wait, you guys
wings
is
on it.
what the wings come out the side? Is that what?
Yeah, wings. Yeah. Here, I'll show you up close our Super Bowl ring with wings.
Yeah, look at the wings. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, look at
yes.
that. Yeah.
That's
so
amazing.
cool.
That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yes.
Hey, I've got one.
Does it show the inside of your stadium that you share?
Oh, that's the banana one, right? The
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty
Savannah
cool.
Banana
See, that's
Championship
cooler.
ring.
That's cooler to me.
Oh,
Yeah, not
Nice,
everyone has one
cool.
of those, Jordan.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
everyone has one of those.
You want it?
Indeed.
I'll sell it to you.
I'll give you a
They're
Bojangles gift card.
Oh wow.
don't tempt me.
Bojangles got big. Got
Yeah,
that
He didn't even say
Get you-
Popeyes. He said
With a
Bojangles.
bottle
Get
of the
yourself a
season.
4-piece Supreme dinner,
Wow.
fries, sweet tea, and a honey
Hey,
mustard.
Bojangles all right though.
You
I
said
like
what
Bojangles.
now?
Bananas are famous now. That'll go for $1 million.
No, I said
Say what?
Bojangles all right though.
Yeah, I like
Oh,
Bojangles.
yeah, I like Bojangles.
I like
I honestly
Popeyes
prefer them to
better.
Popeyes.
I'm not. For whatever reason, I'm not a big like. I like Popeyes better. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Bojangles. If you go to the wrong one, it's terrible. Like
Yeah.
I
I
feel like
agree.
it depends on. But Popeyes is consistent though. Like I haven't been to a bad Popeyes. So.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I have on the west side, but it was the west side. So
Hey man, I love red beans and rice.
yeah, red beans.
Although I don't want to say that too loud because that dude that loves that team from the swamp might get some ideas. I hate the Saints, but I love red beans and rice. So I knew it was coming. Oh my god, that is an ugly hat. You
It
should
is
take
an ugly
that hat
hat.
off, man. You
Bro,
look
that
Oh
like
my
makes
a
your head look
God.
trooper with
10
that
times
hat on.
smaller.
Cowboys
Go
pick
ahead,
is in.
go ahead, take that hat off, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
Cowboys
Jordan,
yeah,
if
pick is
you
in.
yeah, that Saints
look,
hat
would
is
you wear
out.
that to high school? If you wore that to high school, you'd be. I mean,
If
like
you turned your
Jordan.
head to the side, you would look like the mascot for real.
Mm-hmm.
Which one, this side or this side?
Dude, you
Mm-hmm.
look like a snap.
I do remember the mascot. It
Oh
looks
man,
just
Jordan,
like him.
you better be glad you're 6'2", buddy, because you wear that out,
I'm not 6'2". I'm
No, I'm
6'1".
about to say
you gonna have to fight.
6'2".
You gonna have to fight to wear
6'1",
that
and
out.
he's got a net worth of $1 million.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There you have it.
Yeah. If you Google me, of course, it says my net worth is like 600,000. It's anywhere from 500K to $1 million. Glenn is my accountant, so he keeps taking
Yes.
all my money
Oh,
and
Yes.
it's spending on Fortnite and what was
Yeah,
what was
I
the
got
newest thing
V-Bucks,
he got?
baby.
have you been embezzling his money, Glenn? Is that what you've been doing?
Yeah, I've been buying Fortnite skins.
Cowboys just took edge rusher Malachi Lawrence at 20.
Dang.
UCF.
Why they had to take him?
The
Hey man, as
It's
long
so
as they
crazy.
don't
They
take
was
a D
projected to
tackle,
take
I
him.
don't care. Has anybody taken a D tackle yet? That's awesome.
the
for
Vikings
us.
did. Vikings did.
Who'd they take?
Banks
Banks
from
Oh
Florida.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
Caleb.
Let's see.
It's so crazy. They were
Browns,
mocked to take Malachi Lawrence too by Jeremiah. His final mock, he had them taking Malachi Lawrence.
Browns are on the clock. Steven. I'm curious where the Browns end up. All right. So who is the best available?
Dylan Thieneman, or however you say his name.
Yeah. What he said.
Dylan Thieneman, yeah. Emmanuel McNeil Warren is also Omar Cooper. Wait, who did the Browns pick first? That was
The Fanu.
yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if they went Omar Cooper here. Oh, ooh. All right, they did go wide receiver, but they went Casey Conception.
I figured.
Concepcion. Come on now.
Yeah, Concepcion, man.
Not
Yo,
Concepcion.
man.
You gotta give him his own, man. Come on.
Concepcion.
Yeah. He got a little Bijan mustard at the end of that. Concepcion.
Concepcion. All right.
You know, like home sound like a cologne brand.
I remember the first time when he played at NC State, I was watching the game. Probably when they were beating ECU, but anyways, my wife saw his name. She's like, "Is his last name Conception?" Like, nope.
All right, just for the record, we're 2-0 against NC State in bowl games.
What bowl game?
So I don't want to hear it.
The Meineke
all-
Carter Bowl that no one cares about.
So Glenn is
Yeah,
kind
and
of petty.
we beat you guys like in the Orange Bowl.
I see
Uh-oh.
Glenn is kind of
Who?
petty. I
Yeah,
think Glenn is
yeah.
petty.
See
I,
there.
I'm not petty.
Glenn
I'm
is
just real.
petty.
I'm just real.
Most ECU fans are, guys.
No,
They
you
want
know
to be NC State so bad they can't stand it.
we do. You guys want to be
I know
a
my cousin. He
football
stayed by
school,
ECU campus.
like, and you guys are just never. You never live up to the hype. Every year it's like, oh, we're gonna be ranked. We're gonna be great. It's gonna. I almost did a.
Where did he keep coming from with these ugly
I
hats?
almost did a. I almost did a.
Oh my
I can't even say it.
God.
I would never wear a Falcon hat looking
We're gonna
like
be.
that. I'm sorry. That bitch staying in the stove.
We're gonna be the best football team.
You don't got no helmet hat? That's
I
crazy.
agree, Glenn. They need to stop trying to be a football school because they're not.
Fine.
They just need to go.
I mean,
all in
they
on
put out good
basketball.
players. J.R. Sweezy went to our high school, and he went there.
That's better,
He
Jordan.
turned out to be.
Although it's hockey, that's better.
No, I don't think it's
He
that
said he
much
can with the
better.
Flyers.
I think that's better.
Oh, I don't know if you want to wear that. Well, I mean, they did just win, so.
Yeah. You know what? I need to say this because I know a couple Celtics fans. Tyrese Maxey's just your father. That's all I got.
Oh, got you.
VJ Edgecombe, he's your uncle.
Not Daddy Max.
And Joel Embiid's so hurt, he's basically your grandpa.
Ah! Damn.
Oh, I got appendicitis. Oh, no. Yeah. Paul George is your great uncle. Edgecombe's your uncle. Maxey's your father. Yeah. Can't wait. It's going to be fun when the Sixers beat the Celtics and then the Hawks to go to the Eastern Conference Finals. It'll be fantastic. And I can't wait for the Flyers to beat the Penguins, then go beat the Hurricanes, and then go beat the Bruins and go to the Stanley Cup. I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna talk so much trash. I'm gonna be the worst. I'm gonna be the most annoying person ever if the Flyers go and beat the Bruins to go to the Stanley Cup. I have no problem with the Hurricanes at all. I think they're a good team. But I hate the Penguins that much. I hate the Bruins that much. I just despise both those teams. Again, I have no beef with whoever wins between the Hurricanes and Senators. I just know the Hurricanes are a much better team.
Hurricane fans are the worst people on planet Earth.
Glenn, can we
Damn.
agree on one thing tonight, brother?
Damn.
Lord help! If I didn't know any better, I think you absolutely hate me.
I mean, you don't make great sports choices. We'll say that.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Decision making is questionable.
I mean, I've been to a bunch of away games to watch my team play, and out of all the teams, I would say the Hurricane fans are the biggest jerks. And I know they won on that. It's on their little T-shirts that they got.
That was
jerks.
Like 5 years.
More so than Philly fans?
I haven't been to a Philly game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
haven't been there.
You
I've
got
been to Baltimore.
Philly's great.
Green Bay, they're nice. They're like the nicest. Green Bay is like crazy nice. They'll buy you a beer.
Philly, you have to.
Well, Glenn, wear a Hurricane shirt
Philly
one time. So people will treat you a lot better. So wear a Hurricane.
Wear the gear? Oh yeah. Let me do that.
I bet they treat you a lot
catch
better.
Me dead. I'm sure they would. I mean, I'm surprised I haven't been like. There's not a sign on that stadium that won't let me back in. Like.
So it sounds like you were the problem.
No. I wear my Islander stuff in there, and they tell me I got to go back to where I came from.
Well, that's because that's a whole different conversation. But there's too many of you daggum Yankees that moved down here.
All right, let's get Jason in the chat.
Yeah, he knows.
Where's Jason?
No.
Y'all come down here and then complain that it's too crowded. Well, guess what? It wasn't crowded.
I did lay down my nastiest insult ever at at a Hurricanes game.
See,
Oh,
you're
wow.
the problem.
I call. I don't know. I
Maybe
guess I
it's
have to
football.
say it now. I called this lady an inbred, and she was just shocked that she was.
Wow.
She was making fun of me the whole game. Like whenever I would cheer, she would like mock me behind
Oh,
me.
I remember you telling. I remember you said. I didn't know
Dude,
you
that
said
was
that to her. I
dude.
didn't know you said that to her.
I was silent the whole game, but she kept chirping in my ear. I was like, I'm gonna be good. And then we hit a game winner in overtime, and I jumped out of my seat, and I said, "F you, you inbred," and then I left. It was like,
You
and she
said
just looked
what?
shocked. She looked shocked. She
No, I
was
bet she was.
Wait a
she
minute.
was
She was
I
appalled.
missed this story. Who? Wait, what woman are you verbally assaulting?
so no. She was insulting me. She was insulting me first. It was I was
Oh,
Yeah, he just
yeah.
gave her a taste of
I'm the
home
victim.
medicine, and she was shocked behind it.
Yeah, she was
oh.
shocked that I said something to her because I didn't say anything the whole game. I was good, and then it just came out of me. It came out of me.
The Bears pick is in, and they took Dylan Cinnamon.
Who did the Bears? That's
The Bears.
okay.
I like that pick. I mean, I like their corner situation, but adding Cinnamon, I like that pick a lot. All right, Buffalo's on the clock. Jason, if you're watching, Buffalo's on the clock. I honestly hope you take like a running back or something.
I think they take
'cause
Josh Allen here.
I just want Jason. Whenever Jason's depressed, it's so funny. I don't know why. It's just mainly because I don't know. Buffalo's in a great spot, and they've been in probably the best spot they've ever been in since the '90s, and it's just funny. Like, I edit all his videos. I watch all of his videos. Any video that anyone makes, I edit, and I'll post that, and I will watch the whole thing. And it's just funny sometimes. Sometimes it's sad, and I'm like, oh, man. Oh, all right, never mind. Texans just made a trade with the Bills, so the Texans are now on the clock.
Wow.
Watch the Texans take, like, Omar Cooper.
What are they?
Yeah, I can see that.
All right, so we do have a trade alert. So
God
they
is
only went up
happy with
one
his
spot.
picks.
Another trade where there's something, you're only going up one spot. I'm curious what they got for this pick.
But those one spot trades are funny.
All right, so Texans traded up to the Bills pick in exchange for the 28th pick, 69th pick, and 167th pick. So wow, the Bills got
I think one.
Or wait, no, they went up two picks. All right, they went up two picks, not one. Right. So Houston is now on the clock in at 26. You know, I thought maybe Buffalo would have learned their lesson and not made a trade and just gone for a wide receiver. But
Much like that.
I don't think that. Oh, also, something I heard right before the draft started. Teams are calling about Nico Collins. Maybe situation.
I'll take Nico.
I think almost every team would take Nico. I mean, especially with like the way CJ Stroud played last year. I don't think I'd want to play for CJ Stroud. Here's an update on that trade. So it's the 26th and 91st overall pick for the 28th, 53rd, and 168th overall pick. So the Bills end up getting a basically ended up moving up quite a bit in the later in the draft. But yeah, Texans are on the clock now. So the Texans, who are the Texans? I honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if this was Omar Cooper.
They got Tank Dell coming back.
I have heard that they're not very optimistic. I love Tank Dell too. I really hope he comes back, but it doesn't sound like they're really optimistic as to like the outlook on him. especially gruesome injuries. I mean, I hope he returns to that same form, but it sounds like he might end up competing for a roster spot. 49ers are currently attempting to trade their 27th pick, so they probably do not like what the Texans are about to do. I'd be curious what this pick is. I mean, Omar Cooper would make sense for the 49ers too. They're probably looking for wide receivers too. Denzel Boston's another wide receiver that could potentially go, not just Omar Cooper. But I do like Omar Cooper wherever he goes. So I would like Omar Cooper with he's more of a slot guy, so I don't know if he necessarily makes sense for Buffalo, considering they got Shakir. Probably why they were comfortable trading back. But this would make sense for Houston, though, if they were to go Omar Cooper. You know, one of these days. Oh, here we go. All right, so the Texans ended up taking.
So that Cinnamon pick, does that really equal Brisker not returning?
I mean, Jaquan Brisker
Probably.
was dog, so yeah. So Texans ended up taking Kalen Rutledge, guard from Georgia.
Yeah. Okay.
Dolphins traded up to 27 with the 49ers.
Man, that's crazy.
Dolphins are now on the clock.
What they give up? They got picked.
We shall see. Right. Offensive guard. Make sure I spelled that right. Kalen Rutledge. Nope, I did not.
They would go wherever direction they want to.
Yeah, I'm. Who did the Dolphins take with their last pick?
I think it was defense, wasn't it?
No.
Was it Miami took Caden Proctor, offensive tackle. So this could be Omar Cooper or Boston at wide receiver.
Maybe Boston. But I mean Cooper, man, I feel like any team that gets him, they got a winner.
All right, here's the full trade. Dolphins traded up to 27. 49ers get picks 30 and 90. So San Fran goes back 3 picks and gains. 49ers. Dolphins also got pick 138. So this is moving back picks. So all right. So Miami is up at 27. San Fran is now pick 30. Honestly, I don't think there's a single team in this draft that has really wowed me out. I like the Jets picks, I think, the most of any team right now, but they had so many issues that it doesn't move the needle for me with the Jets.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, shoot, man, you look at it. I know this draft, a lot of folks, with picks and stuff, they got to get some pieces. No matter how they look at the draft class, they got to put it together.
Yep.
Yeah. I would love for Omar Cooper Jr. to drop all the way to 48.
No shot.
Oh, you'd like that.
Yeah, it's no shot. One of you jokers intercept first.
Yeah, it'll be
Anyway, I already know it.
It'd be like,
Well, the Falcons getting a receiver? No, hell.
let's see, when
Somebody on the
when
other
is
side of
the
Drake? Hell no.
when is the Panthers picks in the second round? I know they
19.
probably have 19. Yeah.
So pick 51.
Yeah, I was about to say that's after us, I think. Yeah.
You know they've got the farther down pick because they won the division. I don't know if y'all remember
Right.
that.
No, it's so
If I
easy
had
to
the
forget.
if I had the division hat, I'd put it on here like Jordan, and then
I mean, it was just so
Because of-
easy to forget because we had the same record.
See, I don't
hey, we
own
swept
division
you, so you
hats.
can just.
Just all we needed was one more win. That's it. We couldn't even get a coach to get us one more win. But I digress. He's gone now. So
Chris and Terry, do either
You
of
still got
you,
Penix, right?
or
yeah,
have either of
and
you
we got
ever
two.
That's 2
owned
wins for us
a
next year.
division hat?
But we got two of your worst enemy.
I don't. No, I don't.
Have you
We
ever
beat Tua
owned a
last
division
year. I ain't worried
hat?
about Tua.
I have not.
I personally have never owned a division hat. I only
neither.
wear championship hats. Okay.
Oh wow.
I'm more worried about Shuck
Oh,
than I am
wow.
Penix or Tua.
Oh boy, I don't know why, because he's
But I
trash.
don't I appreciate that.
Well, that's because they swept us last year,
I don't care too much.
Yeah, we swept them.
and we
Oh,
swept
fuck.
you.
That's fine. It was
It's a
early in the
circle.
season. It was early in the season.
Does anyone else mix up which Super Bowl hat to wear? Or is it just me?
I do.
Somebody cut his
I
mic
do.
off, man.
Because I don't know whether to wear the 1998 or the 2016, so I don't know. We had Super Bowl hats, man. I don't care about nothing getting tossed out. I don't care about nothing getting tossed out the back door. I don't care about that.
I know.
Have
I
a good
know.
one.
I just.
Does yours wait?
I felt like you were getting ready to get hit with a 28-3, and I was bracing myself for it.
Does yours also say Super Bowl champions on it?
There's somewhere in the
Somebody
world.
cut
that
his
says-
mic
They're
off.
somewhere in the back. They're somewhere in the back.
Somebody cut his
We
mic
had
off.
them ready. We had them ready at halftime, and we was able to buy them then.
Capital letters. Why at halftime specifically? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, because we just knew we was gonna win. We just knew it. We just players fuck up, man.
What happened? Educator audience.
Oh wow.
No, players mess up. Sometimes you can't, jump the gun too fast. Sometimes you got to let the game play out. And Atlanta fans, they have learned that all too well in every sport.
All right. Speaking of bringing back old.
Hey, go Braves though.
Go Braves.
I can get behind that.
Bringing back old memories. Does anybody remember Chris Johnson, the running back?
Who? Oh, you talking about Dash?
East Carolina University.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
now
talking
he
about
turns his camera back
Dash,
on.
Mr. Dash.
Now he turns his camera back on.
The Dolphins
East Carolina University,
drafted.
great. Yes, I remember.
No, I used to love
Dolphins
Chris Johnson.
drafted cornerback.
Now he turns
Chris
the
Johnson.
camera back on.
I was eating a bagel. All right, I didn't want you guys to see me chewing.
Just so happened to get done as soon as he brings up Chris Johnson.
Chris Johnson, Vontae Leach.
No.
Oh wait.
I'm about to say I can name some guys. Let me see. We got N'Kobe Dean. We got Jalen Walker. Sure, I think Jordan. You can probably name them. You got like about 17 dogs up there. So
yeah, basically my whole front seven. Yes.
It's just like all the dogs that play for the Eagles. Just about every last one.
I could get proven wrong here, but does anyone else have a guy from their college that went first overall?
I do.
You said a guy from their
I know
college
East
that went
Carolina
first
does.
overall?
Yeah,
Okay.
was there a Georgia dude that ever went number one overall?
I'm pretty sure.
Where did Herschel Walker go?
That's why I was just about to ask. I'm like, it could have been Herschel? That was a
I got
long time
Mario
ago, man.
Williams.
That was a long time ago. Whew, I wasn't even born when that happened. I ain't lying.
Well, I know the Penn State had two guys. So number one.
Oh, hey, I got one more than Glenn. So
and Courtney Brown.
He's been talking junk all night.
because he went to
Well,
ECU. Okay.
Yeah, with two. Yeah, and I mean, well, okay. And did you guys go to these colleges?
I went
I
to
did
Penn
not.
State. We are. I got my degree.
Yeah, I got my degree from East Carolina University, baby. Go Pirates!
I
Guys,
met
Herschel
Saquon's
Walker was
dad.
drafted in the 5th round. Are you kidding me?
No,
It's because he went to the USFL.
That's right.
yeah.
He went to the USFL, so it's
Really
like
important.
it was more of like a draft just to draft him, even though you didn't know he was going to play for you or not. Because he had already committed to playing in the USFL.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah. So, and I mean, look at what he did in the USFL. He was like historic numbers. I think he had 2,200 yards rushing season. And then he went to the Cowboys. I mean, in my opinion, if it's called the Pro Football Hall of Fame, you look at all of Herschel Walker's pro football numbers, he should be in the Hall of Fame. I'm just saying. All right. So wait, the Patriots are on the clock, but what? How does that make sense? We're on pick 28. Did the Patriots? Oh, Patriots.
Did Matthew Stafford go number 1?
He did. He did. Yeah.
All right, so it looks like Georgia has had 5.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Georgia's had 5.
Glenn, how many y'all had?
Who me? I mean, we had.
Yeah.
Well, in the online dynasty that I have on college football 45, I've had at least 12. At least 12.
All right, my mic got cut out. So the Bills traded pick 28 to the Patriots. They picked
Do you
30.
guys have any running backs that ran for 2,000 yards in the NFL?
I do actually.
Ran for
Who
2,000.
was the most recent?
Well, I know
running back
you.
run
I
for
know Georgia
2,000?
has. I'm sure Georgia has.
I had some guy. What's his name?
Maybe.
What's this guy's
I'm
name?
gonna tell him, be honest with you, I don't keep up with NC State football. I'm just here.
I mean,
talking.
honestly,
Is it
I'm
this
just
guy?
talking about NC State. Obviously,
Not
I'm not gonna
Saquon.
talk crap to Penn State and Georgia.
This
Like,
guy?
I mean,
This
but
guy.
NC State is on our level, whether he likes to
You
admit it
said
or
that's
not.
more like my speed.
Have you
right?
had anybody produce more kids from your university than Philip Rivers did?
I'm just
Oh
about to say.
Lord, come on
I thought
now.
that's where that
Oh,
sentence was
bro.
going. I don't know. I have to look it up.
Bro.
That's
That wasn't
Let me
expecting
ask
that one.
His
That
ChatGPT
was
son,
real
low.
quick.
his son is gonna be at NC State next year. Like
Yeah.
legit,
Like,
like committed.
Long,
And
like
he's
you
like
for
a
real
4-star
right now?
football.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
for real.
That's wow.
He's got like what, 12 kids or something like that?
Something like that.
He's
yeah.
got a roster.
Bro, he had 5. I think he had like 4 or 5 while he was at NC State.
Damn.
That's wild, brother. I ain't gonna
Same
lie.
Who's
woman,
the
right?
guy? The guy in the Jets.
Damn
that-
Seth Pierce, man.
He
By
got a
the
lot
same
too.
woman?
Antonio Cromartie.
Yes, same
Yeah,
woman.
yeah.
That was just about to say. I don't think nobody got him. I think Camardi got like 15 kids. I ain't kidding.
And he was like naming them all, and he forgot like 1 or 2.
Right.
So his name should be King Ramsey then. King
Yeah.
Ramsey.
Yeah.
Cromartie.
The Patriots ended up trading up and drafting Caleb Lomu, offensive tackle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Bills traded the pick.
He was
Yeah, Bills traded
late second
twice.
round.
Actually, who did we end up having in our mock draft for the Patriots?
I know it was a
thought an
tackle. I
offensive
don't know if it
lineman.
was Lomu though.
Yeah,
I think it might have been Blake Miller.
Yeah, it was Blake Miller. Yeah, you're right. Because I had voted for guard, and everyone switched to tackle, and I was like, yeah, I might as well. All right, so that means we only have a couple more picks left. Kansas City is on the clock at 29. Yeah, they're already drafting Will Campbell's replacement.
I think that's more of a Morgan Moses replacement.
Oh yeah. Moses might
Come on, Kansas City. I know that you can do it. Go ahead and trade us that first round pick for Kyle Pitts.
I just don't think it's gonna happen tonight, buddy.
Nah, he ain't getting traded.
What if Kansas
Man, I
City
ain't
doubles
tripping,
up
bro.
and drafts corners? Oh, actually, we have the pick. Chiefs selected defensive tackle Peter Woods. So we got our second interior defensive lineman, Peter Woods.
Well, nobody's drafted Christian Miller yet.
I don't think he going in the first round. I ain't think that anyway.
I'm glad he's not.
But there has been some surprises to me in the first round. A lot of guys that was projected second, and even I believe 1/3 rounder is already gone. Might have been Ty Simpson.
On the clock.
Yeah, I didn't see Ty Simpson, and that lets you know it's a dearth of quarterback talent in this draft because I
It's
didn't
crazy. It's
see
crazy.
Ty.
My buddy RJ called it on to a T. He said, "Watch the Rams take Ty Simpson or some shit," and then they really took him.
I said it right before anyone joined here, so you can go back to the start of this recording. And I had said I had heard rumors that the Rams were interested in Ty Simpson.
Well,
I had no idea if they would be trading back into the first round or trading back. All right, the 49ers. Oh wait, no, that's not in yet.
I was about to say, what the heck did the Chiefs do?
All right, yeah, 3 more picks left. 49ers, Bills, Seahawks. Very interesting first round. Before we started, I was kind of comparing this year in terms of like my prep work to like 2014 draft. Or no, is it 2014 or 2013? Whatever year Mike Evans came. Mike Evans. I think it was 2014. This is an awful. Oh no. It was the same year Lane Johnson came out. So I think it was 2013. Yeah, 2013. 2013 was such an awful draft class. And that's what it kind of reminded me of. The Jets traded back into the first round.
Oh wow.
I don't think there's a quarterback available. Jets might, depending on how this goes. If they draft like Omar Cooper here, I'm gonna say the Jets are the only team that, like, I substantially think improves.
Jermon McCoy maybe too. They lost Sauce. They traded away Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, I would like that pick. All right, so 49ers trade pick 30. The Jets traded pick 33 and 179.
Okay.
So they gave up 1 pick to go up 3 spots. This isn't going to be a quarterback. I mean, there's no other quarterbacks like that are even in the realm to be drafted here. I can't even tell you who the best quarterback available is. Like, if a quarterback gets drafted here, it'll be more surprising than a kicker. I'm very curious where Carson Beck ends up getting drafted, because actually I thought the Rams would have been great for Carson Beck, but now obviously not, because he needs to. It's weird, even though he's older, I think he needs to sit still and learn a little bit. Like, if I don't know what would happen with him and the Steelers. Honestly, the Steelers should operate as if Aaron Rodgers was not on this team, and I'm afraid that they're not doing that at all. And that was the whole reason of hiring McCarthy. All right, so the Jets, Bills, and Seahawks. I would think this would be hilarious if the Jets drafted Omar Cooper. I think it would make sense because they're not. It's from what I've heard is that Garrett Wilson. There's a chance Garrett Wilson is just not on the Jets for the 2027 season, regardless of how well he does this year. It just seems like they're growing at an impasse, and that the two sides might just separate. So I wouldn't be shocked if that happens. That in that scenario, you need another wide receiver. I think Omar Cooper would make a lot of sense here. Either that or getting Jermod McCoy. I think that would be a great addition. Who is they went? Yeah, they went Bailey, and I mean, you go Omar Cooper here. They have fantastic first round if they go Omar Cooper here, in my opinion.
Well, if they go McCoy, you could argue
Or
they got
McCoy.
the top
I like. There it is.
top
Jets-
edge, top tight end, and top corner.
Just got Omar Cooper.
Son of a gun.
Jets drafted Omar Cooper. What a draft for the Jets.
Good luck up there in New York, man. You know how the Jets do.
I mean, you're going to have Garrett Wilson, again, building that core. You got Garrett Wilson, Omar Cooper, Kenyon Sadiq, Breece Hall. Like, I understand, Geno, and I think their offensive line.
And you got 4 wins.
Damn.
Geno Smith is the issue. Geno Smith's the only issue, and even then, if you trade for like Tanner McKee, which the Jets have been calling about Tanner McKee for like the last 2 years, who knows what happens there? I really like the core that the Jets have, and even if this year goes down the drain, if Breece Hall has a big year and you extend him, then you keep that core there, then you're ready for that franchise quarterback to come in next year. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Jets. I don't think, I think the Jets might do better than Miami this year, and that's about it. I'm believing they'll be better than the Patriots or the Bills. I really have a hard time believing, unless if Geno looks like how he did with Seattle, then that changes things, because if you get Seattle Geno Smith with this roster, this offense, then I mean you could look at like a 6-7 win team, which is quite the improvement from what they were already at. All right. Who is up next? We have the Bills. The Bills are on the clock. Yeah, I really like it. Wow, that was a good pick for the Jets. I like that. I'm very curious who the Bills pick. If it's a wide receiver, they're going to go Omar Cooper. Let's see.
Glenn didn't even say bye.
Wow, he didn't even say bye. That's crazy.
That's
He did an
unreal.
Irish exit on us. That's insane.
Come to expect that from an ECU guy.
Didn't even give the boys a good night kiss. That's crazy. All right. Bills. I thought they would go wide receiver here. Meaning that could be, what the heck is it? Denzel Boston. Yeah, it could be Denzel Boston here. I really liked watching Omar Cooper when I was watching, because my whole purpose was just to watch Fernando Mendoza, but it was the same feeling I had when I watched footage of Titans are on the clock. The Titans just made a trade.
Dude, Buffalo's just not. It's a good thing Jason's not on here, because he would be losing his mind, dude.
He's so mad. He'd be so mad.
They've traded back, 4 times?
He's probably like, what are we doing? He's probably so mad he didn't go to bed earlier.
Damn.
Oh, man. All right, so the Titans are on the clock.
That's wild.
Not the Bills. Tennessee could draft not Boston. I mean, they could go McCoy. They could go McCoy here.
Yeah.
There's not really many like big names that are still available. Let's see. Matador, Cassius Powell, Keldrick Falk. All right, ooh, it's a lot of picks
He's still there.
traded. So Bills traded pick 31, 69, and 165 to the Titans for picks 35, 66, and 1. So in the first round, they basically Titans went up 4 picks, or from the second to the first. Went back 3 picks in round, was that 4, 3, 3, and then went up like 60 picks later in the draft, way later. Yeah, that was a fantastic first round for the Bills. Honestly, 10 out of 10. Bills clearly won the draft.
That's great.
Oh man, it's just you know he's just screaming for Brandon Bean's head right now.
Oh, yeah, dude.
You just know it. Doing? Oh, there it is. I just said his name. Titans ended up taking Keldrick Falk.
Who?
Keldrick Falk.
Oh.
Edge from Auburn.
Okay.
All right, so the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks are on the clock.
They're gonna take McCoy.
Now, remember, we were gonna trade. Honestly, that would be a great pick considering they lost Drake Lawrence.
Cornerback.
I thought they would go running back. That's what I thought could happen. But I feel like with some of the talent that's fallen, I don't know if there's necessarily a bad pick here. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna overview the entire first round so far as we head into the last pick. Seattle is on the clock. The first round, Fernando Mendoza went to the Raiders. Edge rusher David Bailey went to the Jets at the second pick. Cardinals took Jeremiah Love at running back. Then Carnell Tate, wide receiver, went to the Titans at 4. Fifth pick was the Giants taking Arvell Reese, an edge rusher. Sixth, the Chiefs traded up and took Mansour Delane, cornerback. Seventh pick was Sonny Styles going to the Washington Commanders. Eighth pick, Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, went to the New Orleans Saints. Ninth, after the trade back with the Chiefs, the Cleveland Browns took Spencer Fano, offensive tackle. Giants at pick 10 took offensive tackle Francis Malgoa. At pick 11, the Cowboys, who traded up 1 pick, took Caleb Downs, safety. Dolphins, who traded back with the Cowboys, took Caden Proctor, offensive tackle. Rams surprised everyone, took Ty Simpson at quarterback at pick 13, probably the most surprising pick of the first round, I'd say it was. 14, Ole Baviga Ione, offensive guard, went from Penn State, went to the Ravens. 15th pick was Ruben Bain Jr. going to the Bucks, edge rusher. Jets at pick 16 took Kenyon Sadiq, tight end. 17th pick, the Lions took Blake Miller, offensive tackle. 18th pick, Minnesota took Caleb Banks, interior defensive lineman. 19th, Carolina Panthers took Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle. 20th pick, the Eagles traded up and took Makai Lemon, wide receiver. 21, the Steelers took Max Ehenanker, offensive tackle. Again, I'm probably butchering some of these names. I will definitely pronunciate these better when the season starts. 22nd pick, the Chargers took Akeem Methador, edge rusher. 23rd pick, the Dallas Cowboys took Malachi Lawrence, who traded back with the Eagles pick. The 24th pick, the Browns took Casey Concepcion, wide receiver. 25th pick, the Chicago Bears took Dylan Thieneman, safety. 26th pick, the Texans, who traded up, took Caitlin Rutledge, offensive guard. 27th pick, the Miami Dolphins, who traded up, took Chris Johnson, cornerback. 28th pick, the New England Patriots took Caleb Lomu, offensive tackle. 29th pick, the Chiefs, Peter Woods, interior defensive lineman. 30th pick, the Jets traded up and took Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver. The Titans at pick 3. Keldrick Falk, edge rusher. And now the 32nd pick is running back Jadrian Price. Actually, that was who I thought they were going to pick. It seemed like they were always going to go running back for me. It seemed like the one position they were constantly focusing on in scouting. But Seattle Seahawks take Jadrian Price. That means 2 Notre Dame running backs go in the first round. First time since Auburn with Cadillac Williams and Ronnie Brown that 2 running backs from the same school go within, what was it? I think the first round. So Jadrian Price. Did I say that? Yeah. Jadrian Price out of Notre Dame, wide running back. And I've actually hit my character limit on the bottom score. So I'm going to delete a couple lines. And yeah, that's the first round, fellas.
We did.
So, since Kerry and Chris are here, how do you guys think the Falcons did in the first round?
Well, I think the Falcons did excellent in the first round. You know, they didn't have a pick already because they took it last year. So, you know, we got our first round pick, hopefully about to get dropped, all the charges dropped against them. And then, you know, hopefully he go ahead and get this 4-game suspension. Probably going to be more games than that. But still, you know, brother can dream. And just hopefully we get him back out there on the field as soon as possible.
Ironic that he got his charges dropped on draft day, or no? Coincidence?
Very, very ironic, but honestly, I'm so happy it happened because I didn't want to get past the draft still in limbo.
Oh, wow. Well, hey, we got JPJ for our first round draft pick for this year. So there you go. You know, and the good news is he's already got a year of experience in a litany of things.
We don't know
Some
what
good,
Ty Simpson is going to be.
Not so good, but you know, whatever.
We don't know what Ty Simpson going to be. He may be the next Stetson Bennett.
Austin, how do you think the Panthers did?
Could be. I think it makes a lot of sense when you look at Icky being out potentially all of this year. And then Taylor Moton being, I think he's like 33 as our right tackle. It's probably going to be his last year. So you get a guy that could play left tackle for you this year potentially and then switch over to right tackle next year. They signed Rasheed Walker in free agency, but it was only a $4 million deal. So $4 million means I can easily bench you for my first round pick if he's better than you. So, and it makes sense, right? This is the year that they've got to decide. They're already going to pick up his 5th-year option, but they need to decide if Bryce is the franchise guy, and you got to keep him upright in order to see if that's a possibility. So, I'm all for it.
All right. Actually, I was gonna talk about the Saints first because they were just picking first, but this came up. The Steelers were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon for pick 21 and told him they were drafting him, and then the Eagles traded up and drafted.
Damn.
So they were on the phone with him. So yeah, I guess I'll touch on that pick first then. Eagles drafted Mekhi Lemon. Look, I think it's pretty well known now that AJ Brown will no longer be a part of the Philadelphia Eagles for the 2026 season.
Should the Eagles now be known as Mr. Steal Your Girl?
We were always Mr. Steal Your Girl. As long as Howie Roseman was our GM, we're always Mr. Steal Your Girl. No, I love. Look, all the love to AJ Brown. I mean, we won a Super Bowl with that man. And you know that I will always love that FaceTime that he had with Jalen after that trade. That they were laughing. It was just a great time. I will always remember when he went and had his wisdom teeth taken out, and he went live on Instagram, and Devontae Smith's in the comment section saying, "Get off of Instagram Live," and he's just sitting there with cotton in his mouth saying, "Schmitty, Schmitty, that's my boy Schmitty." um, AJ's always been an advocate for mental health, and I've always been a supporter of him for that. And yeah, I will always love AJ Brown's time with Philly. Had argued, I mean, you could argue he had the best peak of any Eagles wide receiver in NFL history. So much love to him. I hope the best for him when he goes to New England. Now we got Mekhi Lemon. I assume Devontae will be wide receiver 1. Lemon will be wide receiver 2. Wide receiver 3 will be Wicks, and then Hollywood Brown, and then Johnny Wilson, Darius Cooper. So yeah, it only made sense that we go wide receiver. Got to figure out a way to get a safety. Draft 2 safeties at this point. I don't care. Figure out a way to get 2 safeties. We got enough draft picks to go. Then going at the Saints, Jordan Tyson. You know, Jordan Tyson. There were some people that had him as the number 1 wide receiver in the draft, but because of injury history, that was the one thing derailing his draft stock. Otherwise, there was a lot of teams not scared of that, and a lot of teams that were willing to trade up for him. Otherwise, I love that pick. Like I said before, you're giving Chuck a weapon to work with. Figure out if Chuck's the guy or not. This is very clearly a year that if Tyler Chuck wants to take a leap in his career and figure out is he the guy or not, this is the year. If he can't do that, then we'll move on and we'll figure out a quarterback for the following draft. But otherwise, I think this complements Chris Olave very well, Jawan Johnson very well, and in general the whole offense really well. But otherwise, I love both picks, both wide receivers, both really talented wide receivers too. But yeah, this was fun. This was great. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you, Glenn, also for stopping by for a little bit. Even though you were upset about Ty Simpson, which is hilarious. Carrie, tell these people where they can find you.
Sure, you can find me at For My ATL Sports 1 on YouTube. If you're down with the ATL Sports, that can be Braves, Hawks, Falcons, Dream, whatever. If you like TV series and movies, I actually do podcasts with this guy right here, typically every Saturday. Although I don't think we're doing it this Saturday, or are we,
Not
Jordan?
this Saturday. I'm doing I'm going to be streaming the draft for 7 hours. I'm about to put on a diaper for that.
Oh wow!
Oh Lord!
No,
Oh wow!
no.
Yeah, so
Like 7-8 hours streaming. I'll be streaming on
oh my
Saturday
goodness! Okay.
without getting up. No break.
Oh wow! Hey, you've got a young bladder, so you can do that. I don't, but
Man, you better have a bottle close.
yeah, a couple actually, or some red plastic cups. But either way, hey man, you can catch me at For My ATL Movies if you like TV and movies. And Jordan and panel, thank you guys for having me. Really appreciate it. Really enjoyed this. So there you go. And with that, I'm gonna drop off, gentlemen. You guys have a good night.
Thank you, Terry. Chris, let these people know where they can find you.
Yes, man. A1 Forever Sports. That's the platform on YouTube. Come over, like, comment, and subscribe. Be a part of the A1 family. Love to have you. Also, catch me at the Hawks Digest. Hawks in 5. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But Hawks did win tonight, 2-1 against the Knicks. Very exciting times. Still a long series. Still got to get 2 more wins. But you can catch me at the Hawks Digest as well, covering all things Atlanta Hawks. Twitter, A1 Forever. Instagram, A1 Forever. And the real A1 Forever on TikTok. Fellas, as always, cool kicking it. And it was really cool kicking it with you guys. Going over this draft, and it was fun. And I really appreciate the invite, Jay.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Austin, any final words?
Let's do it again tomorrow.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you guys for joining. Thank everyone for watching. You'll find us that half-hour episode Day 2 starts at about 7 o'clock Eastern time. We'll go live about half hour early, about 6:30 Eastern time. Then day 3 will be at noon. We'll probably go live around 11:45 ish. Yeah, this is fun, and I can't wait. We still got day 2 and 3 to go, but until then, I'll see y'all later.